Hello, guys. Welcome to Talking Movies. Today we are joined by Erik, our dear friend, the Asian Movie Enthusiast.
Good to be back.
Yeah, and of course, my partner in crime, Dion, which is awesome to have you both on again. Well, this is amazing. This is a topic that is quite close to my heart. Yeah, this is going to be quite a entertaining one. Today we are talking exploitation movies. Each of us have picked 10. Yeah. So we were talking about this before we went live about exploitation cinema and how it's got lots of sub-genres. And I mean, how can I really explain exploitation cinema? What's I think Dion should define it.
Me define it. I would say exploitation cinema is okay. So either it comes from a minority background where they just exploit the general common denominators of the Hollywood system, aka blaxploitation and exploitation. Okay, and then the rest of it, I would say, is graphic sex, blood, murder, incest, all of that good taboo crap. There's no actual definition. Is there a definition? Define exploitation. Could be like a Webster's dictionary
or Wikipedia.
I was thinking we should have a drinking game where everyone takes a hit of a drink when the film features a rape scene in it.
People will not last long.
So the official definition is an exploitation film is a film that attempts to succeed financially by exploiting current niche genres or lurid content.
Okay.
That seems like a reasonable definition.
Yeah, I would say so. Oh my god, we've got 17 people here already. Everybody's early today.
Yeah.
Who's here? Rene's here, Gungfu is here, Kuckerberg, Cal Hobday, Rene, Zodicon, People's Movie, Nazrin Prod, Andre, many peoples are here. Welcome back. If you're new, don't be scared to not talk.
Yeah.
Talk away.
Talk about anything.
It's a safe space. It's a very safe space today because we don't know where this is going.
Yeah.
So
who's pre-ordered the Graveyard of Honor? The box set from Arrow. It's got both the original and the prequel in the box set.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, that was a day one for me. That's as soon as that got announced, straight away.
I like that one. Those are good flicks.
Mm.
I even like Miike's remake of it.
Mm. Yeah.
Kuckerberg has pre-ordered it already.
I got it pre-ordered.
I've seen Andre on the gram liking every post I've seen on Instagram today as well for the announcement. So I'm sure Andre is excited also. There we go. Yeah, Nazrin Prod also has done the same. So I think this one's gonna be out of print. I think. Oh God. Premium Blu-rays, a rubbish week watching for me. Daniel's Not Real and Come to Daddy, to name but two. You should speak to Dimitri about Daniel's Not Real Premium because I'm sure he will fight you on that one. I've still not seen Come to Daddy. That's on Amazon Prime. Andre has pre-ordered it. Rene, my Solid Metal Nightmare box set came in today. I paid $40 on eBay for it. Now that's a good deal.
Jeez,
that is a good deal.
What?
You can get it. You can get it on WoW HD for £48 to come to the UK now, which isn't too bad.
How much?
It's cheaper than £48.
Wow.
Yeah, I think. Well, I've seen 5 of the films from that set now. No, Bullet Man isn't on it, right?
correct.
Yeah. So I've seen
That's
4
good.
from that set so far. so it's not too bad. But like I said, Snake of June is amazing. I love that film. That is like eyes wide shut level sexually good, in my opinion. It's so simple as well. Like I loved it. I'm not sure now if I want to buy the set or am I just going to buy that individually. But I definitely want to watch it again. I remember seeing your videos about it before, Eric. But that's the good thing about Tsukamoto. He's made so many like short running films. It's easy to like binge through them. But yeah,
I'm just looking what's in the set. I mean,
Bullet Ballet would be the next one, right? That you're watching. That's in the set as well.
Yeah. Bullet Ballet is going to be next. But they're all on streaming on Arrow Videos Amazon channel. So I'm just watching them there first. Then I'll decide whether or not I'll go for it. But
yeah,
I would say I'm edging more to the yes. Why not? I
mean, the only one we haven't got in the UK is Vital. That's the only one that's not got a UK release.
I do prefer. Sometimes if you get director sets, I do prefer the director sets anyway, because at least then they're just in a bunch. But yeah, Dimitri Come to Daddy is meh, but I'm quite a fan of Daniel Is Not Real. Understand why some wouldn't like it though. I still need to watch that film. Kukovic, I scored the out of print UK Blu-ray of Realm of Senses this week for £20. Happy with that. That's a good deal for Realm of Senses. Very good deal. I don't know how many times you can watch it in the Realm of Senses, but
what do you with your mum?
Yeah, watch it with your Thank God, watch it with a parent. Oh my God, so awkward. I still remember like I decided to watch it when my girlfriend went away for work one week, and then I just watched it at night time, and I was just like, okay, I'm glad she's not walked in on me watching this movie right now.
Yeah.
Naughty. Very, yeah. It's absolutely baffling. But
he's one of your favorite directors as well, Oshima.
Yeah, definitely. He's definitely grown in stature over the last 15 weeks. But I've had a bit of it. I haven't watched a new film from him for like one of his films for like a week now. So I've been watching other things. Yeah. So Premium is talking to me. I thought it started well and I love the soundtrack, but it just got a bit silly by the end. Seeing Annie's son having rough sex put me off a bit though. Oh God. Nice. But February was great. Recommend. Yeah. I watched February or Blackcoat's Daughter earlier. It's definitely one of the best like modern horror films I've watched in a long time. And I apologize to Dimitri for not. I honest to God, man, I instantly bought it on Amazon US after it was $8 to buy, and I got it shipped over here for like £14. I was just like, this is too good. That score is amazing. So good. I also didn't realize he was Anthony Perkins' son.
Oh, I didn't either.
Neither did I. But he's actually Anthony Perkins' son. So, movie night, Antichrist the Parent. Oh God. Kuckerberg, the Graveyard set blew my mind, but I seen it after work today. Can't wait for that. Fukusaka OG and Mika remake. Yet peeps on the Arrow page are complaining already because of the Mallrats blue. Oh my God, yeah, I saw that. Like, who cares? Like, honestly, like, I like Kevin Smith, but why the fuck do you need a special edition of Mallrats? Like,
it's already got a UK blue, hasn't it?
He's got UK blue, but because Arrow are doing a special edition in America, the UK ones are like, this is not fair. But you get, Graveyards, which seems to be a better set to buy. But who am I to say? We'll be on. Okay, I think there's enough people. I think we can start, really.
Yeah, should we kick off?
Yeah, why not? Go on then, lads.
Okay, usual order.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm starting with Kenji Misumi's Hanzo the Razor, Sword of Justice. I don't know if anyone has seen that. It's a classic sort of samurai movie, but it's it's based on like this sort of this cop. It's a samurai cop who has he's a bit of like a Dirty Harry. The people in his unit are very corrupt. They're taking bribes and are involved in a lot of schemes. And this guy, the way he interrogates women is basically rapes them. There's this really weird scene where this woman is in a net, and so basically she's in a net with like this rope tying her up, and he's pulling her up and down whilst he's laying on the floor naked. It's pretty bizarre. But the main story is that this convict is on the loose, and he's out to catch him. It's quite a bizarre movie, but it's a lot of fun. It's a great deal of fun. I really recommend it for anyone who's not seen it. But yeah, it's absolutely mental. Your thoughts, Erik, on this?
That partially screws me up with my list because I had a different. I had the sequel on my list, so I might substitute something else for it. But I think was Shintaro Katsu also in the first one? I can't remember.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the guy who played Zatoichi is in this trilogy, and it's got like it's almost like it definitely has those exploitative moments and elements to it, but it's also like these are pretty good quality, just old school samurai flicks too. So it kind of tempers the exploitation elements a little bit to give you some good quality stuff outside of them. So I approve. Yeah,
and that intro sequence is like got this blaxploitation feel to it. Like the music, the intro, is sort of like it. The music sounds like it's filmed on the streets of Harlem in the 70s. It's got such a different feel to it, but yeah, for some reason it just suits the movie. Yeah, absolutely bonkers, and I recommend it for anyone. Oh, Andre's seen it.
Andrew's seen everything.
Yeah. Oh, and Kuckerberg.
Nice. Good to see some people who've seen it.
What else have we got? Lots of Japanese rope, kinbaku, bondage, BDSM themes in the Hanzo films.
That same scene is actually in the sequel too.
Oh god, is it?
Yeah.
Oh god. Okay, I need to check this out. Hamed says, "Has anyone seen The Man from Hong Kong, 1975?"
You know what? I don't think I have. That was a co-production, wasn't it, between like the UK and Hong Kong or something? I can't remember. There was some weird production history on that one, I think.
Okay, let's check that one out. Another modern one I thought was great was The Paperboy. Oh god. Okay, I haven't thought of The Paperboy in a while. Good shout, Cal. Good shout. Gosh. What else have we got? Hanzo is great, says Andre. Malafan 45, great exploitive film is Thriller, A Cruel Picture. Anyone seen that one?
I remember liking it. It's been so long since I've seen it, though. I think it's a rape revenge movie, if I remember correctly, and it had some good scenes in it.
Okay. Wow. Okay. Yeah, it looks a bit out there. Definitely. Nazrin Pods. So, are you going to retitle this "How Many Rapes Can You Fit in a Podcast"? Yeah, I wouldn't go that far. But, yeah. Andre, I have the DVD box set. He has the Hanzo DVD box set. So, do you have it, Huss, or?
No, it's a US one. I do want it. I was thinking of getting it for a while.
Yeah.
Have you got it, Erik?
No.
I think it goes for crazy money, though.
Yeah, probably.
I can imagine. Malfan 45 says Gutter Balls is also a perfect exploitation film. some of the most mean-spirited kills I've seen in a while. Not seen Gutter Balls actually. Anybody else seen Gutter Balls?
Some guys on the IMDb horror board back in the day kept talking about it, but from what I've heard, it seemed kind of obnoxious. But I should probably check it out for the kills, but I heard the characters were extremely grating.
I see. Okay. Oh god, yeah. Yeah. Dimitri's asking, so it's a trilogy, but different directors.
Correct. I know the sequel, the second one, was directed by Yasuzo Masamura, who's a big-time director. But I don't remember who directed the third one.
Okay. Kukaberg, Shintaro Katsu is an amazing actor. Hammer says Hong Kong and Australia for The Man from Hong Kong.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Paperboy, the video game, was good. Marvel Fan 35, I love exploitation films. Rene and Marvel are exchanging hellos. Shintaro Katsu's Itochi film is great. Rene, hello Rene. Gutter Balls, R.I.P. Ryan Nicholson. Then Malafon says R.I.P. Ryan Nicholson kept the underground extreme horror films alive. Okay, right. Eric, what have you got first?
All right, again, the definitions here of exploitation are going to be weird. I kind of used Wikipedia's 23 subcategories to like guide me. So I have to get a few English language ones in, because otherwise I'm going to have all foreign stuff. So I got Mad Max 2, The Road Warrior, 1981, an Australian action thriller. And this is post-apocalyptic Australia. You got a drifter played by Mel Gibson. He helps a small, like, gasoline-rich community. They're like a little community that has access to gasoline, which is really important. And there's these bandits that are trying to, like, invade and take their gasoline from them, and Mad Max helps them out. This one, I think, is one of the fan favorites of the franchise. I think I might actually like the most recent one the most in terms of just its pure action spectacle. But Road Warrior is a fan favorite, I think, of the original trilogy, because it just feels like the prototypical post-apocalyptic movie. You get like the desert landscapes and like the real grungy environments, and a lot of pretty nasty people running around, a lot of death. This one has the dude with the hockey mask, Lord Humongous or whatever. And Vernon Wells, who was the bad guy in Commando, is also in this. So it's just a solid flick. You got a really exciting finale with the gasoline tanker going and the fighting. And if anybody hasn't seen it, you got to check it out.
Yeah.
Oh god.
100%.
How would you rank them though? Like, would you go 4, 2, then what would you go after that?
I like Thunderdome better than the original. I think
Whoa. Really?
Thunderdome's just a laugh.
The first half is especially strong, I thought, in Thunderdome. And then you have that dip, where he goes into that little oasis. It's kind of boring, but then it finishes pretty good. The first Mad Max, I think, is pretty good, but I think the pacing's off for me.
Yeah, it kind of established itself a lot more in the second, didn't it? Definitely. But Fury Road is just so good. I love Fury Road. But the second one, I think I saw the second one first, actually, when I was like a lot younger. But it's just crazy fun.
Yeah.
Like, I can't believe he's making George Miller's making a Furiosa spin-off now as well.
Yeah.
I know. But
because Fury Road was such a pure action movie. You can't really do the same thing again, I don't think. You got to try to put plot in, and it's going to mess. I don't know. It'll be interesting.
Yeah. It's kind of funny that he made Mad Max and Happy Feet.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Did he do
that's such and he won an Oscar for it. Did he?
The one about the pig?
I don't know, actually.
Possibly.
Wait a minute. Let's have a look.
Or Babe 2. One or the other.
Babe 2, Pig in the City. I still remember seeing that in the cinema. He did. Babe, Pig in the City. He was wait a minute. I'm on the producer tab. He directed Babe, Pig in the City.
Fucking hell. That's crazy, isn't it?
Nice. That's a good start. I didn't actually have Mad Max on my list. I didn't know if I
I had Mad Max 1 on my honorable mentions. It's just you really prefer Thunderdome over.
Well, the thing is, I grew up on Thunderdome, which is probably the reason why. That was like the first Mad Max movie I really watched as a kid. I just love the whole Bartertown aspect during the opening, like 45 minutes, and you're in like, 2 men enter, 1 man leave in the Thunderdome. I love it.
Break a deal, spin the wheel.
Exactly.
Yeah, this has got a great one-liners. You got the bald dude who just keeps dying but reappearing for some unknown reason.
Yeah, exactly. It's brilliant. I love it. Thunderdome is just, like Erik says, it's just one of those that if you're just used to watching it, you love it. It's like Jaws 3. I love Jaws 3, for example. I don't know why, but just putting a great white in a marine park, just, I don't know, it kept me satisfied. I watched it so many times, but
it's the one with Michael Caine in it as well.
No, that's the 4th. That's Revenge.
Oh right.
That's a bad movie.
Yeah.
Very bad movie. But what we got? Mad Max is perfect Ozploitation, says Dimitri. Did everyone hear the Unearthed Films, a US indie distributor, are releasing the Untold Story on Blu-ray with Anthony Wong? Amazing cast.
Yeah,
Anybody
I've heard that, and also 88 Films announced it as well.
Ah, okay. Marvel Farm 45 Nunsploitation is also great. Al-Qaeda is amazing. Well, I have a nun film on my list.
I do too.
Oh, well, we shall see. Maybe I will go for the nun film first. Just in case.
No.
I don't know. I don't know what yours is, but we'll see. Maybe we'll just play chicken and see who's brave enough to keep it to last. Dimitri says Thunderdome was a bit of a letdown by its rating, but it's still fun. Exactly, it's fun. Penitentiary 2, the Jama Fanka flick featuring Ernie Hudson from Blockbuster's classic exploitation B movie. The 3rd movie is nuts also. Midnight Thud. Anybody seen that?
No.
I've never seen them. I know of them, but I've never seen them. Malafan 35, I Spit on a Grave is also amazing. Love that film. I love Thunderdome. Chamber Shagger, Randy Mills movie show. They're saying, what is up, Huss?
What's up, mate?
What's up? Wow. That was too cool. Kuckerberg is saying, Taste of Tea, Huss. Do you love it? The movie, obviously.
Yeah, it's a good movie. It's who directs it?
I forget his name all the time, but he directs some weird stuff. It was pretty good.
Yeah, it's who's in it? Asano's in it, isn't he?
I think so.
Yeah.
Is that the one where he has a pile of poop on his head and he's walking around the forest?
Yeah, that's the one.
Katsuhito Ishii directed it. Yeah, so.
Yeah, quite a surreal movie.
God. People's movie, Nuns on the Run. No, it's definitely not Nuns on the Run.
Nuns on the Run.
Gung Fu says non-nun films, please. Renee, I Spit on a Grave for the win. Jamashango said Dead End Drive-In, great. That has been on my list for a long time. Really want to Taste of Tea double disc DVD setup, but it's out of print and expensive as hell. Gung Fu says, I like the remake of I Spit on Your Grave. Oh God, do you?
I never even watched it. I never even.
No, we not. Oh God, it is garbage in my opinion. But Gung Fu clearly. There's so many flagged messages because there's like words of like rape and death and It's crazy. Can you please bleep the curse words out because
Yeah.
the feed is going crazy. I'm joking. It's fine. Freeze Me from Japan is a good one, says Renee.
Agreed.
Remake's good. The original is better, in my opinion, says Malfan45. I'm assuming he's talking about I Spit in a Grave. Do I have to reevaluate my opinion on this? Day of the Woman, you mean, says Dimitri. Yeah, Day of the Woman, I Spit in a Grave, whatever you want to call it. Oh, right, okay. I will go off on my first one then. My first one is Faster Pussycat Kill Kill by Russ Meyer, 1965. Anybody seen that classic?
It was on my watch list for this week, but I didn't get to it, so I haven't seen it.
Oh, damn. Russ Meyer is a cool director anyway, I think, but I think he kind of like what was good about Russ Meyer, I think, because this is before I think exploitation was a massive thing, but it's just a really cool car chase film. You got some badass femme fatales, got a lot of murder, you got a lot of seduction. It's kind of like Tarantino. Do you know Death Proof? Not to that same extent, but it's just got the same kind of like feel to it. It's just fast cars, crazy crazy women. It is a barrel. It's I don't know. You know, you could just crack a beer and just watch a film. It's just one of those. It's free on YouTube right now. Also, if you've never seen it, but yeah, I generally just it is badass cool. It's like I watched it in uni years ago. Well, not that long, like 12 years ago. But my friend got into Russ Meyer and I started watching him with him and just kind of fell in love with the whole idea of his style. But yeah, that's kind of it, really. Have you seen it, Hus?
No, but I'm just reading up about it. It's like influenced so many things in there. Like you said, Death Proof. Apparently, it influences Spice Girls music video.
Oh yeah, it did. Yeah, I forgot to mention that part, but it's just crazy good. It's just like it's really,
looks really good.
It's all black and white. It's all black and white. Really slick editing. You know, for a small budget film as well, it really packs a punch. I think I had a restoration a few years ago, and then like it did a lot of cinemas in like Hollywood and stuff. But yeah, it's like a favorite for a lot of directors as well. Like Russ Meyer in general is like a bit of a cult hero anyway. But nah, I would recommend it. But I see the chat is kind of excited about that choice anyway. So yay. What we got? Andrew says great choice. Then we're back on I Spit in a Grave Marvel. Yeah, the most recent I Spit in a Grave is a horrible franchise, but the third one is awesome. I Spit on Your Grave. Deja Vu is an atrocity. Oh, there's 3 films of the. Oh my god, I didn't even know that.
It's turned into a franchise.
Oh god.
We're gonna have the next one in space.
Oh god, can you imagine I Spit in a Grave in space? Do you remember when Machete was meant to go to space but they didn't make it?
No.
And Justin Bieber was there was going to be like a fake Justin Bieber robot on it or something like that.
Yeah.
Good old Rodriguez.
It was like a Buck Rogers type thing.
Yeah, basically, yeah. We got Peter Commandi on Beyond Valley of the Dolls. Beyond Valley of the Dolls is good, but it's not as good as Faster Pussycat Kill Kill. Just saying. Brilliant pick, says Dimitri Kukovic. I have the Russ Meyer DVD set, Arrow, The Man Loves Boobies, My Kind of Guy, and Movies. I love having to read these comments out. It's a sheer joy. Raki42 is here. Hello, welcome back, Raki. Sorry that you've missed out on the fun. Well, there's been a lot of naughty words so far. Kukovic. I liked Up also, Beyond Valley of the Dolls. Up is going to be next on my list because I haven't watched it. I don't think so, or maybe I was very drunk when I watched it. I can't remember. Beyond the Bell. Everybody's saying Beyond the Bell. God damn it. Kukovic, I Spit 3 was pretty bad. Just got the DVD from Poundland for £1. It says it all if it's in Poundland for £1. Gung Fu, yes, you are still in the chat, my friend. You still exist in my world. Marvel Fan 45, is your Nun movie a film from one Abel Ferrara? Just watched my first film of his yesterday. Maybe it is, maybe it's not. We'll see. Dimitri, not a fan of Ice Spit 3, either. That ending is disrespectful to victims. Oh god, I'm staying away from this franchise. Anyway, first number 2.
Number 2 for me is quite a long name here. It is Terrifying Girls High School Delinquent Convulsion Group. Has anyone seen that?
No.
Please say that one more time.
Convulsion Group?
Terrifying Girls High School Delinquent Convulsion Group.
Yeah, some of these names are great.
Holy Christ.
Yeah.
I think I saw like the Lynch Law Classroom one years ago, but that's the only one I saw from this franchise.
Yeah, that's the first one. I really like this one. This is I think it's the third out of 4. It's 4 movies in this, but this is my favorite. Okay, it tells the story of this group of girls who are led by this one girl who's just had a tragic accident in her life. She's lost her father, who was investigating a major drug cartel, and her rival gang is there's the principal of her school's daughter. Now there's a lot of like beef going on between these two. Also, her mum started having an affair with these Western influences. These people that come from the West, and they're businessmen. They're quite crooked. You've got a lot of stuff with the American army in there. It's just so much going on in this movie, but it's so much fun. And there's like a massive like tear up between 2 female gangs in there. They've all got like kendo sticks and metal poles, and they're all going at each other. Really great action scenes. It's such a brilliant movie. I love this one. My favorite of the set. Haven't seen the rest in such a long time, but yeah, one to definitely check out. I can't believe you've not seen it, Eric.
No,
It should be in there.
I think they were available on Netflix DVD, and I saw the Lynch Law one, and then the other ones were like very long waits or something, and I just never got to them.
Yeah, it's a great
Is there
movie.
a box set still floating around? I'll put it on my list. I'll see if I can track them down.
I think there's DVDs of these. No, there definitely is DVDs.
Do you even own it?
No, I really want to get hold of it. So, at least some sort of box set. They need to release a box set, but it's something that Arrow would definitely release because it's just like really up their street.
Sounds like it. Wow. I think you've got a lot of people by surprise with this one, but Going Fu says, "What the fuck? That's a crazy name." Ha ha ha. Malfan, I've got the original I Spit on Your Grave rated 5 stars on Letterboxd. What's your Letterboxd, Marvel? Because I don't know if I follow you or not. Let me know. Renee, holy cow! I need to write that down. Us, lol. I will put the name of the film in the chat for everybody.
There's a really cool, there's a really cool scene in it, like this revenge scene, which you'd think, oh my god, like Old Boy wasn't the first to do it, which is absolutely brilliant. Quite a smart film.
Sounds it. Well, it looks it. It's on my watch list now. If I ever find it, that's no question. Dimitri, good schoolgirl ties up with half-breed men who also has a grudge against Americans. Wow. If that doesn't sell you, I don't know what will. Fucking hell. Nazrin Prod, Huss, This movie's not even on Amazon. Haha.
It's
You could buy a poster. £125 for the poster if you want to buy the poster for it. But you can't buy the DVD.
right.
Kuckerberg. I have terrifying girl high school lynch law classroom. That one's a mouthful. So
Yeah, that was the first one.
Pinky violence leads. Oh, it's the first one. How many is there? Too many.
I need to take a look. I think there was 4.
Oh, Mal, you're Jack Burton. Ah, then I do follow you.
Yeah, 4 of them.
Yeah.
I know. Lynch Law Classroom was the second one. Women's Violent Classroom was the first. You got Delinquent Convulsion Group was the third. And the fourth kept it simple with Animal Courage.
Wow. That's amazing. Absolutely crazy.
Yeah.
I love it. Okay, you've inspired me. But if I need to find them first, so fuck. Yeah. Okay. Moving. Oh, wait a minute. Marvel started following you on Letterboxd.
Jack Burton 123. That's an excellent name for a Letterboxd account, I must say. Good old
Incognito.
Goodbye, Mr. Burton.
You know what Jack
just saw that
Burton time like this? Who? Jack Burton, me.
He says, "What the hell?" Yeah, I'm following you too.
Erik, what is your second choice, and is it a longer title than Huss's?
Oh, very short. I'm going to start picking up my game here with some of the sleaziness, so I'm ready to roll. Mad Max was a starter, an appetizer. So I got to throw in I got a few Category 3 films on my list. So Category 3 basically was basically kind of like a rating system or specific rating from the Hong Kong motion picture rating system. And Category 3 would typically mean like excessive violence or excessive sexual content, or sometimes they'll just throw a Category 3 rating down on a film if you do like a triad sign or something, you know what I mean? So it's kind of inconsistent, but Category 3 films have been, I don't know, a bit of an obsession for some of us over the years. So my pick, one of my picks is Red to Kill from 1994. So it's a Hong Kong thriller, rated Category 3, and it's one of kind of like the notoriously nasty ones, which is why I chose it. So you have this this guy's mentally unhinged murderer, rapist, who works at a home for the impaired and targets a mentally handicapped girl for his next victim. So that's your premise, okay? Now, this film, and like a lot of these serial killer films from Hong Kong, like your portrayal of the villain is important. And the actor here is a dude by the name of Ben Ng, who this is by far his best performance I've ever seen because he is a lunatic in this movie. Like I would go so far as to say that it might be my favorite portrayal of a killer in a Category 3 film ever. Like that's how off the charts this dude is in this one.
More than Untold Story.
I think so.
Wow.
I might even classify it higher than that. He's just fantastic and very scary too. Obviously the attack sequences in this are pretty, this one's a little bit more disturbing. It's not like a fun Cat 3 film. Pretty offensive at times. There's some scenes that aren't even attack scenes. Like the most impactful scene of the whole film takes place in a shower, and it's just a girl by herself. And it's like the most shocking scene of the whole film. So it's like, it's pretty rough. But like the finale is very entertaining because you have like this big throwdown between some of the women and this dude. And it's just no nonsense, like, to the death. So this is, I would say anybody who's like wants to dig into Category 3 films should put this on their list. It's available. I checked its availability because the physical media releases are dodgy. and it's available without subtitles online. You might be able to watch it without subs because it's very visually driven. It's on a an adult website called X Videos. So if you want to watch it without subtitles, check the adult video sites. But it's not an adult video.
It's not. No.
It's on Prime US.
What? Really?
Yeah, it says. Well, it said here it was.
If you click on the link, I bet you it'll say no longer available because that's what it usually does to me.
There
is it's on YouTube as well, but it's not. It's very blurred.
Yeah, X videos won't be blurred.
There's a DVD of it on eBay with a seller from Finland. It's going for like $60 plus shipping. That's the Hong Kong Blu-ray, and that's got English subs on it. Yeah, that's region 3, not region 3, but region 3.
Oh God, yeah. The stills on that alone were enough for me, but very very interesting.
It's a good film, though. It's good stuff.
Yeah. What we got? Renee, I love catty movies. Malafon 55. Oh, Daddy's Little Girl is another great exploitation film. The barbed wire scene is pretty great. Anybody seen that one? Cookbook definitely going to grab both Untold Story Blu-ray release from Unearthed on EA Films. It's a classic. Cookbook also says Red to Kill is amazing. Red to Kill is insane, says Renee. Great pick, Erik. Then Cookbook says love it, but it's grimy. And then Dimitri has this to say. Apparently, the director wants to draw attention to people with mental conditions. Somehow, I doubt that.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Yeah, I mean, I was looking when I was looking for the definition of exploitation, and that one of the subgenres was cat-free cinema from Hong Kong, and I mean, the cat-free films have got quite a cult status. I mean, there is an obsession for some of them. Like when Untold Story got announced, everyone just went crazy. I mean, Untold Story is a good film, but solely for Anthony Wong's performance in it. I think he's brilliant in that. But Danny Lee's just fucking shit in that film. I really think he's awful in that film. You looking at Untold Story?
Yeah, I've heard of it, but I've just never ever watched it.
Based on a true story.
Oh, is it? Nice.
Yeah.
Is that a Blu-ray? Is that on Blu-ray? Oh no.
It will be. Germany, America, and the UK are releasing it on Blu-ray.
Who's releasing it here?
A8 Films.
Are they? Oh, Luke. When is it out?
They haven't officially announced it. They announced that they had the rights to it back in April. Hopefully, it comes out uncut. Yeah.
Well, we shall see if it comes out uncut in the UK. Good old BBFC. Cookabird Billy Tang. Cookabird says, I have the Universe DVD of Red to Kill. Run and Kill also, Erik.
Run and Kill could be my favorite Category 3 film, but it's more action-y. I wanted to pick something sleazier for this list.
Sleaze. Should have had I think we all should have had red backlights in the background, a bit of sleaze ambience.
Yeah, I should have thought of that.
Should have done that. Do you know what? Every time we pick a theme, we should really follow that theme, dress up and stuff. I don't know how you can dress up for school. Oh God. No,
dress up as nuns and schoolgirls for this one.
With a beard. Yeah. Brandon Turner. Are you guys Takashi Miike fans? Yes.
Yes.
Everybody.
Yes.
Why do you ask, Brandon Turner? Is the question. What would you like to ask? well, actually, most people within the chat are Takashi Miike fans also, Brandon. See you have a good review of Run and Kill on your channel also, Erik. Nice one, bro. Okay, I'll check that one out after. And then Cookabig, yes. Huge Miike fanboy over here.
So
Right.
Run and Kill is your favorite Cat 3 film?
It's close. It's got Simon Yam. It's like a Vietnam vet who's just completely off his rocker.
Yeah.
But it's more actiony, but it's really entertaining from start to finish.
Yeah. Mine's Exiled, but that's quite
you're right. It technically is a Cat 3 film, right?
Because of the triad, like handshake that they do.
Yeah,
that was it. That gave it a Cat 3.
It's like the MPAA.
Yeah,
this just makes no sense sometimes.
I know.
Okay. Oh,
Wow.
Brandon, I recently watched Visitor Q, but wasn't a massive fan. I really enjoyed Ichi, but Visitor Q just didn't do it for me.
I don't like it either.
I think a lot of people are in that same kind of.
It gets pretty good reviews, though. A lot of people really like it too. It's like real divisive, you know.
Yeah, I think the problem is when you have a director that's made like 100 movies. Like, it's very hard to differentiate, isn't it? Sometimes.
Never gonna have consistency, no.
No.
Well, if you make that many movies, no, you will never have that consistency, ever. Reet. Yeah, I'm next, right? Yes. Okay, so next up on mine, I'll let you know how I got into this first, right? So basically, I watched the Grindhouse movie, the Planet Terror and Death Proof, and then for some reason, loads of like Grindhouse DVDs came out, and then I picked up one completely blind, and it was called Ilsa, She-Wolf for the SS. Right. So this is this is an absolutely bizarre film where you have this giant-breasted woman who is a Nazi, and she just has control over men, and she just basically fornicates and murders men as much as she wants within the film. It is. I'm not going to say much about it because it is, as it says on the tin. There's even spin-offs of this film where she has like harems of men and women also. It is. Nazrin, of course, Dion picks Ilsa. Of course, I picked Ilsa. It is just, I don't know. It is absolutely crazy. I think I was like 18 when I watched it, and I was just like, I didn't even know this kind of cinema existed. My fragile mind was not ready for the craziness that followed up with erotic Nazi exploitation cinema. That's all I got to say, really.
Yeah.
Have you seen it, Erik?
Me? Yeah, this was on my to-watch list this week, and I ended up watching it.
What did you think?
I thought that it was pretty good. I did enjoy it. The thing is that this is so exploitative that it almost overpowers the plot and the character development. It just like which really, to me, it feels like an exploitation film. So it. The other thing it reminded me of is like the I don't want to spoil anything, really what's there to spoil, but you know, the lady's reasoning for doing this stuff reminded me a little bit of a French horror film from the 2000s, if you're thinking of the one I'm thinking of. But it's like, oh, I'm doing this stuff to you know, I'm torturing these people for a reason, you know what I mean? But I thought it was pretty entertaining. You know, if you're into, but you got to be ready for some, and it's actually pretty violent. It was more violent than I thought it would be. And it, right from the start, it's violent. So you know where you're at the first 10 minutes of the film. So
yeah, definitely, it's one of those. The other two films are called Ilsa, Harem Keeper of the Oil Sheiks, and the other one is called Ilsa, the Wicked Warden. They're interesting films. The name of the actress that plays Ilsa is called Diane Thorne.
Yeah, she didn't do
just passed away.
Ilsa, the Tigress of Siberia.
Oh shit! Yeah, there is another one. Damn.
I actually saw this on Bravo once.
Did you?
Remember Bravo, the TV channel?
Yeah.
Don't sound too enthused.
They used to play a lot of this sort of stuff on there. Yeah.
Yeah. Dimitri says, "I'm good, thanks, Dion." But Dimitri, it's crazy. I've watched 2 films that you've told me to watch. I watched my first Iraqi film, and I watched Black Coat's Daughter this week. So return the favor, bruh. Come on.
Dimitri
Yeah.
recommended those to you? Oh yeah, I watched a movie
Yeah.
that he recommended to me. It's a movie called Bloodline. Because he said in the last live stream or whatever, it's like, Eric, did you, because they were talking about Giallo Italian food. He's like, did you see Bloodline? I'm like, oh, okay, I'll check it out. So I look up Bloodline, one of the worst films I've seen in the last 10 years. So I private message him and I say, bro, I watched Bloodline. It's terrible. He's like, wait, Bloodline from 2010? No, I meant Bloodline from 2019. I'm like, come on, dude. I didn't even watch the right movie, and it was horrible.
Oh god, that's amazing. See, Andre agrees also. Ilsa is probably one of my favorite Natsploitation films. Thank you, Andre. Obrigado, my friend. What else we got? Was Eric talking about Frontiers? Is that the film you were talking about, Eric?
Martyrs.
Martyrs. Not Frontiers. Frontiers is a good film though. That's the Nazis in a barn, which is crazy if nobody's ever seen it. Kuckerberg, funnily enough, I've never seen any of the Ilsa films. Yeah, I don't think it's just like you have to be in the mood for it, but if you want to see something absolutely random. But that's the thing, like there's a lot of I think Natsploitation films can be quite crazy. Obviously, like Tinto Brass's, was it Salon Kitty? That's another one. Was it SS Experimentation Camp, is it called? There's loads of them which are pretty seedy. But that's what exploitation cinema's about, and that's why we're here. But yeah, Dimitri, when I looked at some of the screenshots from Bloodline 2011, I thought to myself, Eric, you poor soul.
It's the worst shot movie I've seen in years. But it's good once in a while to watch a recent Italian film, see what they're doing. But man, that was brutal, man. I had to go back and watch Giallo films to get the taste out of my mouth.
Never trust a Russian, my friend. That's the lesson of this.
Wow.
They'll only poison you. I'm only joking, Dimitri. I'm joking.
It's all right. He's half and half, so he's okay.
I was in Turkey. Last time I was in Turkey, and I made friends with this Russian guy. And he goes, "Oh, have you guys ever been to Salisbury?" I go, "Mate, you guys are talking about Salisbury." It's like they were joking about that whole thing that happened in England. There was this like poisoning thing, and it was an accident. Well, one guy got poisoned, and so did his daughter, and it was like a massive diplomatic like problems going on between Russia and England, and they're just joking about it. Over here, people were shitting themselves about it.
Well, yeah, it's crazy. Right. Kuckerberg, isn't a scene from Dead Toad is King with the weenie looping taken from one of the Ilsa films? I'm not actually sure. I'll look that up. Dimitri, I have an identity crisis anyway. My German-Russian heritage messes me up a bit. Yeah, I can imagine. But 21st century, it's all good. Kuckerberg, I love Sal and Kitty. Night Porter, also incredible cinema. Night Porter is a very good film. But I don't know if I would consider it Natsploitation. I don't know. It's a lot more art house, I think. Night Porter. Nazareth Pod says Cinema Snob did a whole DVD on Nazi sexploitation films. I have it. Of course you do, Peter.
Did Peter go through a phase of just watching Holocaust movies? He was telling us once.
He did, yeah. He did. My God.
Those good feel-good movies.
Tough enough to watch those. Oh God, I know. They're not easy to watch ever, to be honest with you. Okay, so number 3 for you, Huss?
Number 3 for me is I'll tell you what, I'm going to go for this. People are going to call me a normie for this, but I'm going to go for Django, Sergio Corbucci's, the original Django. Wow, this is not like any other spaghetti western. It's more grimy. It's set in this muddy town instead of like the dusty towns that you associate with spaghetti westerns, and you have this gentleman Django who's just carrying this coffin on a rope across like deserted land, and he comes into this town which is run by these racist psychopaths, and he's just gets involved in their business and all hell breaks loose. One of my favorite spaghetti westerns, so much better than the Django Unchained. And you've got Franco Nero, who him and Terence Hill were the two best Djangos in my opinion. Just great Italian actors, and yeah, a really cool violent movie. Of course, you guys have all seen it, have you?
It's been a really long time though, like a really long time for me. So now I feel like rewatching again. I'm gonna just put it on my list for a rewatch.
Yeah. It's been a while since I watched it.
But I remember it being good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was I think definitely the first Django film I watched. We got Peter saying Django Kills is better, but Django is awesome. But fuck that Tarantino film.
Yeah.
Really? You guys really didn't like it? I liked it, but
what, Django Unchained? It's alright. Not a massive fan of it. I thought it was alright. It was decent, but decent. Kuckerberg, yeah, OG Django is great host. Nothing normie about that pick, bro. I love the OG over the terrible QT abortion.
Man,
I'm surprised. I think in America it did a lot better. I think it was a lot more successful in the States. You have a lot of people that hate Hateful Eight also. So
I like that one too.
I don't mind Hateful Eight. I thought it was alright. I like stage play movies anyway, because he was going to make it into a stage play, wasn't he? But I really liked the idea of Hateful Eight. But I think Django's a solid choice. But yeah, I wouldn't say it was normie at all.
I mean, you think how big it was, because it came out in what, 1966, and the same year they released another 4 Django films, which were like not official. Django, they don't even call him Django in some of them. So yeah. But Django Prepare a Coffin is really good as well.
Damn. Yeah, no, that was a good choice. I actually haven't thought of Django in a while. Even looking through this list, I haven't thought about it. I liked Hateful Eight actually, just not QT Django. There's a lot of hate for Django here. Kuckerberg, Too Bad Arrow have once again fucked up the putting of Django out. Again, Blue Underground won't give up on them rights. I don't. What is this story? Because I've heard about it. I heard people complaining about it. But so they're meant to be releasing Django.
Yeah, and someone else owns the rights to it. Blue Underground.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on. How has Arrow got some sort? Surely Arrow have the rights to it if they're, because they're professionals. They won't release a movie that they don't have the rights to. And I don't know what's going on with maybe Blue Underground. I don't know who they got the rights from. I think it's maybe 2 parties have sold the rights or something going on.
Maybe it's regional or something that got mixed up, or I don't know.
It's only for the US.
Oh,
I mean, Blue Underground, I think they have the rights for it in the UK. That's the thing. But yes, it's an absolute mess. I mean, the US release of it looks gorgeous. But
Yeah. Well, Cookabug says here they should just release it up only. I don't get all the ruckus over not being able to release it overseas. US already got the Blu-ray release. So UK only issue. Okay. So Eric, what's your third choice?
All right, I'm gonna go with my nun. I'm going with the nuns. Okay.
Oh,
Little
I thought we
nun.
were playing chicken here.
Oh, you want to play maybe until the end? You want to do the nun at the end? Let's do the nun at the end. Now, Bush, do you have a nun movie on your list? Because
I don't have
I
a
got
nun
it.
movie on my list.
Okay, all right. Then we'll wait for the nun at the end. We'll do the nuns.
I thought it'd be very disrespectful to our Christian or Catholic audience to put a nun movie in there, so I wouldn't do that. But
All right.
I know how appalling you two are.
You know what? Maybe I'll do.
Put the nun in. Put the nun in.
No. Now I'm gonna wait. All right. I'm gonna do a big one. I'll do a big one, a crowd pleaser. It's one of the greatest B movies of all time. I'm going back to Hong Kong again, and we're doing Ricky-O, the story of Ricky, 1991. It's an action comedy. Now, this movie is just notoriously hilarious and entertaining, right? You get this guy, Ricky. He gets imprisoned, charged with murder, even though he was defending his like girlfriend or whatever. And they put him into a prison. And there's like these different clans of dudes, different sections of like blocks, and there's different leaders of each block, and they have this pyramid, and there's this main ringleader at the top, right? But Ricky ain't having any of that because he wants all of the good-natured prisoners to have a good life in prison. So there's all this conflict in there. And this is a Category 3 film, but it's a little bit different from some others just because it's so hilarious. And the graphic violence is so excessive that your only possible response to it is laughter. And it's all portraying like an action type premise. So like, a guy will come up to Ricky and Ricky will punch and his fist will just go right through the guy's stomach. You know what I mean? And like there'll be tons of
or his throat.
Or like Ricky will be, and you wonder how they even captured this guy or why he even stays there because he's so powerful and superhuman. So if he wants to go out of his cell, he just jumps through the door, it's so nutty. It's directed by a director called Nagai Choi Lam, who directed a bunch of like crazy movies like The Seventh Curse with Chow Yun-fat and like The Cat and stuff like that. So you get like this weird combo of like excessive violence and just like action comedy elements. And that's what makes it so special. It's based on a Japanese manga, which might have there might be another explanation for why it's so freaking crazy. And it's probably one of the best live action manga adaptations of all time, or at least most entertaining. Yeah. And you could also watch it with the English dub. I think the English dub is hilarious. And this is one of the few films that I will specifically watch with the English dub on. And it's a one-of-a-kind experience. If you haven't seen Ricky-O, the story of Ricky, you absolutely must watch it. It's not an option.
Yeah, it is absolutely bonkers, and it's so much fun. It's almost like it's a violent Stephen Chow movie in a way, if you know what I mean. It's like it pushes it, but in a funny way. Yeah, definitely a really entertaining movie. Really good pick. Really good pick.
I was sold with, there was one image of a fist through the neck, and I was just like, okay. And then when you said about the dub, once you said the dub, I was like, okay, I have to watch it with the dub as well. I could, it's 12 quid in the UK at the moment. That's the cheapest, but I'm sure I can find it somewhere. What else have we got? Gung Fu, I was only joking about the no nuns. Yeah, we know you're joking, Gung Fu, but we're holding out on the nuns. The nuns will be the last. Mine's Sound mine's Sound of Music, obviously. That's my nun choice. Just want to put it out there already.
Mine is Sister Act.
Peter, fuck yeah, Ricky-O is awesome. Marvel Fan 45, yes, I just finished my video on Ricky-O coming out today. Be sure to check that one out. I'll watch it once you put it out later, my friend. Carlsberg, awesome choice. I remember having a dodgy VHS bootleg in the early 90s. Yeah, it feels like a dodgy VHS bootleg the way you look at it. Like that's some high pristine effects, man. Yeah, what the fuck?
That's true. The effects are just that makes it even funnier. The effects make it even funnier.
Fuck. Nice. Okay, I'm sold on that one. That looks pretty cool, I have to admit. Okay, right, moving on. I don't know how I can top that now. So good. Kookaburra still have the Hong Kong Legends DVD of Ricky. I just love how people just call it Ricky. I prefer the long title is beautiful, Ricky or the story of Ricky. Like that is such a dumb title. Like absolutely dumb.
It's perfect for the movie though.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it kind of feels like that.
Yeah, and the weird thing is, like Louis Fan, I've always seen him as like a really serious actor, like in his martial arts films, and he plays Ricky in this, and it's just that's the thing. I mean, he's the one of the bad guys in It Man, and it's just like, wow. And there he is now in that movie. It's just bonkers. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Moving on from Ricky. I'm sure we'll go back. Guy strangled someone with his own intestine. Oh my fucking god! I'm going now. I'm just gonna go watch it. I'm just gonna go watch it like now, and then I'll come back later.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Moving on then. My next choice is Pink Flamingos from John Waters, 1972. Gotta have some John Waters in there. I think like when it comes to American filmmakers in indie film, John Waters can't really be paralleled, except for John Cassavetes maybe, because he made what he wanted and kept his whole flamboyancy and just put anything he wanted into a film. But I think like Pink Flamingo is like the perfect encapsulation of an exploitation film. Obviously, there's heavy homosexual undertones in it, which for exploitation cinema is perfect. But it's just a absolutely bizarre like chase movie. Divine is actually a lot more maniacal here than she is in Multiple Maniacs, which is another crazy like John Waters movie. If you've not checked that one out. But the thing about this film is it can be shocking. There is one scene that has the Trashmen surfing bird song, and it involves an anus. And that's all I'm going to say. But once you see that segment of this film, surfing birds, everybody knows about the birds. Bird is the word, and a butt. Your life will change forever. It is absolutely bonkers. But the thing that is so good about Pink Flamingos as well, like even in America when it came out, it actually was a commercial success for him because people would actually go willingly out. Have you Googled Pink Flamingos and the butts now? Basically, like it actually did quite well for itself, and that's like when John Waters actually started making more like studio films. But this is just like where he was just like, I don't give a shit what I do. I'm just gonna make an absolutely bonkers film. It is crazy. I'll just give you the synopsis anyway. But a notorious Baltimore criminal and underground figure, Divine, goes up against Connie and Raymond Marble, a sleazy married couple who make a passionate attempt to humiliate her and sees a tabloid given title, The Filthiest Person Alive. And this is a filthy fucking movie. So, yeah, I would highly recommend some Pink Flamingos for anybody.
Have you seen it, Host?
No.
I just watched it last month. You guys talked about it on a prior stream. I liked it.
Yeah.
It actually does have some like genuinely funny moments too, like lines of dialogue that you start laughing at. So it does have a certain comedic undertone that works. Definitely very like low production values, which makes sense for an exploitation film. But like you said, one thing I noticed like this week rewatching some movies and watching some new ones and this type of stuff, it's very refreshing because it's like the filmmakers just did whatever they wanted to do. Like it's just they just didn't care what anybody thought. They just put it on film, and it's kind of refreshing to watch movies like that once in a while. But yeah, this one was pretty good. There are a few scenes maybe a little disgusting. At times, which I prefer I do like some disgusting stuff, but I don't know. This one was almost like a little bit too disgusting at times, but it's still a good flick. I recommend it.
Hell yeah! But if you like, have you seen many John Waters films before, Eric? Or...
I think this is my first one, and it's the only one
really?
that I saw. Yeah.
You should definitely check out Multiple Maniacs. That's another good one from him, and Polyester. Those are like, and then Female Trouble as well is quite good. But like his newer stuff is a bit more, I don't know. He has bigger names in his later works, but they're very good films. But yeah, Kuckerberg, hell yeah, Divine for the win. Another important, nice John Waters. Needs a Blu-ray ASAP. Yeah, Pink Flamingos isn't on Blu-ray. There's a lot of John Waters films on Criterion though, so it's always worth picking them up. Divine, what are your political opinions? Oh God, what a scene. Kuckerberg, I love Polyester and Female Trouble also. He just makes really good films. Like even like Crybaby with Johnny Depp in like early 90s is really good. He's just a great filmmaker. I love him. I know Dimitri also does, which I'm surprised he's not commented on anything, unless he's still playing Last of Us 2 while listening to this.
Seems distracted right now.
Yeah, I think he is, The
only John Waters films I've seen is Serial Mum and Hairspray.
Yeah.
I've probably
never seen Serial. Hairspray's alright though.
Wow.
It's like what made him like a bit more of a household name.
I want to say my mom used to watch that movie. Could that be correct? Is that more of a commercial film, or is it nasty?
It was no. It was like a lot more commercial.
That makes sense. I think my mom was a fan of that.
Yeah, no, I think it was like one of his biggest like commercial successes. That and Crybaby, I think, are like the two biggest ones because he got Johnny Depp to like make this like musical. He didn't sing in the musical, but he just lip synced in it. But it's just a great film. But it's just John Waters had a weird career anyway, but at least whatever he wanted to make, he made it. So yeah. Peter says John Waters, the man who introduced teabagging to the world in Pecker. Oh God. Oh God. But yeah, I think, like I said, the Surfing Bird song when it comes out.
I just saw an animated GIF of it.
Did you?
Yeah.
There you go. Anyway, you'll never hear the song ever again, like in the same way. So yeah. Anyway, okay. So, host, what you got number 4?
Okay, for number 4, I have Yasuharu Hasabi's Black Tight Killers. It's a man. I think it's Akira. Who's in it? It's I get the name of the actor in there. Just checking it if it's who I think it is. Yeah, Akira Kobayashi, one of the big Nikatsu guys. He plays this photographer who's just come back from Vietnam, and he starts this little relationship with an air stewardess, and she gets kidnapped. And then all of a sudden he gets attacked by these 5 women who are just like dressed in leather jackets and black tights. And they're all like, look literally all the same with like their hair bobs. And they're all like martial artists and all using knives and stuff. It's a cool like action flick. Then you've got this stewardess's father had this hidden treasure which everyone is after. That's why they've kidnapped the girl. And yeah, it's absolutely bonkers. Really great fun action movie. And Kobayashi's just awesome in it as well. So probably one that not many people have seen. It's something that I see like Arrow releasing at some point. A fun movie. Have you seen it, Erik?
Yes. I remember being quite fun. It reminded me a little bit of Seijun Suzuki's films from the era too, a little bit. Kind of, it's pretty bristly paced, fun to watch. It had good use of color. I remember. I like the use of color in it.
Yeah, this dream sequence where he just sees this girl going like ripping through walls, and each room was like a different color with different lighting. Yeah, really beautiful film as well.
Yeah, it's a nice mix of different elements together that keeps it interesting. I remember liking it. It's been a while though.
Yeah.
Now I want to rewatch it.
Yeah, that's
I like it. It looks slick. Looks very slick. The poster is pretty cool as well, actually. I like the kind of sold me quite fast. But I don't think anybody else has seen it. Nobody's actually mentioned it yet, so we'll see. Stiff Kittens says Hairspray even more relevant than today, but yeah, most definitely it's more than relevant today. 1000%. Also, the John Waters. Yeah, it's yeah. My sister was obsessed with it, so we had it in my house like constantly at one point. But the John Waters version is better. Fuck you, Zac Efron. Except for in I don't know. He's good in Beach Bum though. So. Maybe we'll talk about how many currently. Kuckerberg, yeah. Oh, sorry. Malva Fan 45 says Adam Chaplin been brought up yet? I'm aware of Adam Chaplin, but I've never seen Adam Chaplin. Have you, Erik?
Yeah, I went on a run of like the recent Italian gore films. I think the production company's called Necrostorm, and they did like a handful of them. I actually have Adam Chaplin in my collection because I couldn't actually watch it online at the time. It's pretty entertaining. A lot of violence in it. I'm not sure I really liked how it was shot, at certain points, but it's worth a watch. But in terms of like the Necrostorm stuff, the one that I like the most is unpopular. There was a film called was it Judy? I think it's like the name of a girl, and it's just like a suspense movie with limited violence. But I felt like that was like the most interesting one that they did. But if somebody wants to check out these Necrostorm films, I think there's like another one called Tater City where they're making tater tots out of human beings or something like that. And they're pretty wild and weird. They're worth watching.
Okay. Interesting. Well, we got Kuckerberg. Yeah, Chaplin is a great low-budget gore fest. Kuckerberg, with the opening scene, Jaws are coming off. Oh, God. Kuckerberg, Efron is good in Great Showman. He's not as good as Hugh Jackman, though, is he? Let's be honest with ourselves. Films at Home did a great explanation about compressed 4K to 1080p Blu-ray and Real K on Ultra HD Blu-ray. Where did that conversation come from? Going through in his techie stuff. Stiff Kittens can't even think of the remake because of Travolta, then Travolta in drag. I think Travolta in drag is I don't know. It's always an interesting thing. I think Travolta's had one of the weirdest like back ends to a career ever. Has anybody seen him in The Fanatic yet?
No.
Where he's obsessed with his like actor. And he's got Travolta's character is like a mental disorder, and it's like a stalker horror film. The first line in the film is he walks through the door and he says, "I can't talk, I gotta poo." That's the first line in the film, and it's directed by Fred Durst of Limp Bizkit fame.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Wow.
And I heard that they're listening to Limp Bizkit in the car, and he's like, "Oh, this is good stuff."
Yeah. I've only seen a few clips of it, but it's out in the UK now, so I might check it out. I don't know if People's Movies has had a screener to review for it. I'd be intrigued to see if People's Movies has seen it yet. Kuckerberg tater tots, lol. We don't know what they are in the UK. Erik. Tater tots are like croquettes.
Yeah, potatoes. Yeah, little potatoes, and they're fried.
Yeah. It's a croquette. Street Trash and Body Melt are also great exploitation films. I've seen Street Trash, but I don't know if it's exploitation. I don't know. Stiff Kittens and Gotti or Travolta King of Razzies. Oh yeah, have you seen Gotti?
No.
No.
Oh, dude, it is one of the worst films you'll ever watch. If you want to feel better about yourself as a human being, please watch it. Like, because did you hear that the director, like, every time there's a bad review for it, the director like personally attack you, and the film distributors would attack you also for like giving it negative reviews. But also it was funded by Scientology, so.
Oh, stamp of quality.
What is
Exploitation movie.
What's John Gotti got to do with Scientology? It's only because Travolta's a Scientologist.
Yeah, Johnny T's a Scientologist. What we got? See People's Movies has seen it. Street Trash Basket Case 2, the best exploitation B movies. I really need to reconsider Street Trash. It's been a long time.
I like Brain Damage.
Brain Damage is good. I didn't put it on my list though. Stiff Kitten's review says just the Americans don't get the French croquette.
I've had croquettes in America at good restaurants, and I really loved them, but I've only had them a few times.
Yeah, I think when you have like a proper like Spanish tapas one, like got the cheese in it or the cheese and ham. Yeah, croquetas. Croquette and croquetas. Jamon. Yeah,
Chorizo.
Good times. Chorizo. Yeah, I used to work on a deli counter when I was younger, and then this woman used to come up to me and say, "Can I have some chorizo?" And I was like, "Chorizo? No, chorizo."
Where did you work in a deli counter?
Morrison's.
I worked in a deli counter in Waitrose.
Oh, you posh little lady.
Yes.
It was me. It was me with the common man while you served the rich people with all the Tories of.
I served Kate Blanchett once. Served her some anchovies.
Nice.
Yeah.
What a world that we live in. God. Did you poop your pants when you saw Kate Blanchett? Oh,
she was really nice. She's really such a nice person.
Yeah, she wasn't as tall as I thought she'd be when I saw her the first time on the red carpet, but she's great though. People's Movies got a review out for the DVD release in July. The reviewer sent me the review 1 hour after he watched it 2 hours after sending him the link. That tells you enough.
Wow.
About it, yeah. Is that review out yet, peoples? Because I want to check it out. If it is, put the link in the chat section. Melfan 45 Brain Dead is also great. I don't know if you could call it exploitation. Has one of the best quotes in any movie. I guess it has for the law. Oh God. Stickins. Chorizo. Ay, Dios mío. Who's next?
Is it me, I think?
Yeah, it's you, right? Yeah. Go for it.
All right, let's take a quick break from Asia and do something else from my list because they're going to be in there most of the time. Let's go to Canada. Let's go to Canada for my next one. Class of 1984.
Oh wow!
So you have this new teacher comes into a troubled school, and he ends up clashing with this band, this punk gang that kind of runs. Well, they don't really run the school, but they do what they want and they terrorize the kids and stuff. So this movie, like, I didn't really know what to expect from it. I've heard about it for years, and I just I put it on during the lockdown. And at the beginning, it was a little bit on the light side. I'm like, okay, this is gonna be kind of like a light, guy comes in and corrects the school type thing. But it like progressively escalates in like violence and just intensity throughout the film. So like by the time the final half hour hits, you're like, man, this movie's kind of no joke anymore. Like, there's some pretty crazy stuff that happens. And like the teacher, I thought was a little bit of a maybe a little bit too lenient against these kids at times. By the end of the movie, you're really rooting for this guy to just like butcher these kids because you like really hate them. And the film did a good job of making you feel that way. Michael J. Fox has a supporting role in this. Oh, a little playback there or something. Do you hear that?
The road.
Oh no. But
I think it's
this is a good flick. Anybody, class in 1984, good flick.
It was a very good film. I think I watched that a long time ago. But yeah, I know what you mean by the teacher just kill him, basically.
Yeah.
But it's just one of those good like teenage like angsty kind of movies as well. But because I think I watched it after watching like The Faculty. I know that there's no like real connection between them except that it's just in a high school. But I just googled high school movies. I think somehow class of 1984 turned up on it. But it's a lot of fun. I think Arrow have it in the UK. Is it Arrow? I think. Is it? Have you got the Blu-ray? Oh.
I just watched it online on Amazon Instant or Prime or whatever a few months ago.
I think it's got Blu-ray. I think it's got Blu-ray here. Yeah. No, sorry, it's 101 Films that has it in the UK.
Black Label 007.
Yeah. Good times, man. I haven't seen that one in ages. With a pickup though. Especially if you just, I don't know, want to watch something really random. But yeah.
Do a double header of it with the principal, with Jim Belushi.
Never seen that one. What's that one?
It was pretty. It's the same premise. Only I remember it not being quite as good as Class of 19, but it's similar premise. Teacher comes in at a troubled school, has to like get down to business and wreck shop.
Okay. I'll have a look at that one. Pickles Movies 101. HMV have a sale at the moment with lots of 101 titles. Oh, sorry. Kuckerberg also said Peter Jackson before he turned soft and went full Peter Wood. Bad taste, 100%. Dolomite is also a classic exploitation. Dolomite is good. Even that Eddie Murphy movie that came out last year was freaking great. I love Dolomite is my name. Great film from last year, if you ask me. But I don't think many people have seen Class of 1984.
I've not seen.
How did you come across Erik?
There was there's another YouTuber that I follow called Aaron Pin, I think. Aaron P does a lot of cults, like he knows his cult stuff, and I listen to him a lot. I'm pretty sure he mentioned it, and I was like, "Oh, that sounds interesting. I'll watch that."
Okay. It's a good, yeah. Okay. I do like it. Shall we move on? I guess. I think everybody. Okay, nobody wants to comment. Right. Okay. Then. So my next choice is El Topo from Jodorowsky. Brilliant. I think it's my favorite like spaghetti western, but I think it's spaghetti western turned 20 levels of craziness because of Jodorowsky. It's definitely got some of the like coolest shootout scenes I've seen in like this type of genre. Love the score. Everything about the film is just entertaining, even though it can be pretty gruesome, very harrowing at times. But it's kind of interesting, like how Jodorowsky kind of like balances out this like straightforward Western and just creates his own vision of it. But the only thing I'm not keen about is like I'm not so keen on the ending. But it's just one of those badass films that I've always just enjoyed watching. And also still waiting for that goddamn box set to come out. So yeah, we shall wait.
Who's released?
Peter's saying tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's meant to be out. I think it was meant to be out in March. Then it was meant to be out in May. Now it's out in August. So, coronavirus. Can we say coronavirus on the channel of us? Because I don't want to get demonetized.
Say whatever you'd like.
Okay.
We've said break times today. So,
This stream ain't monetized anymore.
No longer monetized. I've been monetized for just 1 week only.
What have we got? Cookabig, new Korea flick with Ethan Hawke. I didn't even know it was out. Got the blue this week. It's pretty basic, Cookabig. I wasn't a big fan of it. I know Curzon released it this week or last week. It's okay. It's nothing special. Nazrin Pod, I have been meaning to watch Class of 1984, but never got around to it. The classic Peter line. That one. Marvel Fan 45, yes. Then Peter says, come on, Dion, Holy Mountain. But I don't know. Holy Mountain's more art house than exploitation.
Yeah.
The way I see it, I don't think they're... No, but I definitely consider it to be a lot more exploitative. Cookabug, El Topo is a mad western on acid, so good. Marvel Fan 45, Tetsuo, has it been brought up yet? I don't know whether to call it exploitation or body horror. Would we say Tetsuo is exploitation? I would say body horror more than exploitation.
I would probably agree.
Yeah. Never considered it to be exploitation, even though I've only just seen it recently. Maybe Bullet Man is exploitation because it's absolute garbage, but you should read my log on Letterboxd for it. It's very simple. I gave it a star. I gave it a star and a half though. So yeah. Cookberg, what about Portrait of a Lady on Fire? Got that also. Looking forward to that one also. I heard it's a masterpiece. Portrait of a Lady on Fire is brilliant. It is definitely one of the better French films that's come out in the last few years. I think the hype of it went a bit wild, in my opinion. But if you've never seen any other Celine Sciamma films, watch Water Lilies and watch Girlhood. They're very good films. Oh, and Tomboy also. She's a brilliant filmmaker, but Portrait is like a good culmination of all the work. The ending is brilliant, absolutely brilliant. I'm guessing you've got the Curzon release, because I know Criterion just released theirs on Tuesday, which mine is on the way, I think.
Of what?
We'll see if it comes from
Lady on Fire.
Portrait of a Lady on Fire is brilliant. It's one of the best films that came out last year.
I would have thought you'd wait for the Plain Archive.
Yeah, but I was tempted by the Criterion, and I did pre-order it a while ago.
Oh, yeah,
yeah, I don't know. Marvel Fan 45, I have seen Portrait 4 times now, and ironically, it's my 4th favorite film now. It is brilliant. But the only thing I will say when it comes to like lesbian film, like Carol is a better film, I think, compared to Portrait, but they're equally as good, but Carol is slightly better. And I'm surprised Dimitri's not talking about this because he loves Portrait of a Lady on Fire. I'm telling you, he's playing Last of Us too.
Maybe he's out getting dinner like I do sometimes.
Nah, he's not. He's playing Last of Us. He was talking to me earlier, and he was like, "I need to finish," because he's writing an article about it, and he was like, "I need to finish it this weekend." So I know he's doing it. So yeah, then he'll message me later. What did I miss? And say we were talking about Portrait of a Lady on Fire. Yeah. So you've got Kuku's got both of the colours on blue for both. Good choices. Well, Portrait is better than The Truth, in my opinion. But yeah. Tell Hus that Zabi has Class of 1984 for under £10.
I don't think I'd ever buy anything. Maybe I'd buy like normal Amarates from Zavi, but I would never buy steelbooks. And that's their main thing, isn't it? Steelbooks.
That's what they're famous for. And then ship packaging, obviously.
Yeah. Have you ever received anything damaged from Zavi?
Me?
Yeah.
No, because I never buy from them.
Yeah.
I've never cared for a steelbook in my life. I just don't get it. But, yeah, just don't. Right then, Hus, number 5.
Number 5. Number 5, I'm going down the Hong Kong route with Dirty Ho, directed by Chai Lang Liu.
Who's on his list?
No, but it's a great choice.
Oh, no.
Dirty Ho it has my favourite martial arts actor of all time, Gordon Liu. just Gordon Liu plays Ho, this sort of like antiques dealer. Well, but he's really like a thief. And you've got the Manchu who are well, he's they're after him because he's like this thief, and this young upstart becomes quite close with him, and doesn't know who he really is. But yeah, Gordon Liu's just kick ass, and this is one of his best roles. It's his probably his least serious role he's played in any movie, but it just makes it so fun because like Gordon Liu is such a serious martial arts actor, and this is just such a fun role for him, and he's amazing in it. His martial arts is fantastic. Don't know if anyone's seen it. Most people know Gordon Liu from Kill Bill and like the 36 Chamber of Shaolin. But yeah, this is a very good movie of his. I think this is on Amazon Prime as well, guys. If anyone wants to check it out. I think so.
Yeah, the opening half, because he's trying to like deceive people into thinking he's like someone he's not. So he uses different, like, I guess more of a finesse style. Like,
yeah,
there's a scene where he uses a woman to fight for him, kind of.
Yeah.
There's some cool stuff in this. Definitely, it's pretty cool. The only reason I watched it because he was in it, and it was called Dirty Ho, like back in the day. But it was sweet. The second half, like you have the more the fighting. It's more traditional style fighting starts ramping up. But I definitely recommend it.
Yeah, really recommend it for anyone. Just checking that it's definitely on Prime. Yep, it's available on Amazon Prime in the UK. Don't know about the US. But yeah, definitely one to check out. Anyone? Anyway, guys. Yeah, Gordon Liu is just. Yeah, he is my favorite martial artist. He's just because of that 36 Chamber of Shaolin was such a influential film for me. It was the first that he was training up, and the training sequences were just such a cool montage, and I thought sort of like he grew on me so much, and Dirty Hose is most fun movie, definitely.
Although 8 Diagram Pole Fighter is really good too.
Yeah, with Alexander Fushing.
Yeah.
So there's some love for Gordon Liu, Marvel fan, and Kuckerberg. Such a beast. Says Kuckerberg.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if anyone is aware. Yeah, he had a stroke not long ago, and it's. I think he's only recently been able to get his speech back. Yeah, sad.
Right. Okay. Moving on from that somber comment. Erik, what have you got next?
I have not mentioned a Japanese movie yet, which is ridiculous. So that's going to change. So I'm going to go with a Japanese film called Naked Blood, also known as Splatter, from 1996. It's a horror film, but it's so exploitative. It's absurd. Like, the main character is a 17-year-old scientist. He's conducting research on a serum. He wants to develop the ultimate painkiller, okay? A drug that increases production of endorphins in the brain to offset pain. And he thinks he's got it. He thinks he figured it out. So he decides to test it on some high school girls without their knowledge. The problem is that they begin to derive pleasure from self-mutilation. And this is your movie, okay? So this movie, I would say, it's directed by Hisayasu Sato, who's arguably my favorite exploitation director of movies that are exploitative. A lot of his movies kind of veer a little bit towards the horror aspects of those things. And Naked Blood is probably like the quintessential Japanese gore film, in my opinion, because it came out at a time when Japan was kind of producing more of these, like the late 80s throughout the 90s. And I think this one kind of sets itself apart because the gore sequences in this are just absolutely ridiculous. Like it's not Ricky O ridiculous. It's like nasty ridiculous. So it sets itself apart in that ways, but also it's kind of interesting because every time I watch it, I like it more and more. You know, you get like weird, like dreamlike scenes involving like cactus plants. You get like some dialogue on what do they call it? What do they call it? Insomnia. Somebody suffering from insomnia, and she has almost like this, almost like Tetsuo 2 style goggle mechanism that's attached to like a cactus plant that she needs to like sleep. It's got all this like kind of weird stuff in it, along with the gore that makes it a really interesting movie. So I think it's this one's kind of like it encapsulates like the best of Japanese gore films, in my opinion. So I recommend it.
Yeah, I've not seen it, but I've seen some of Sato's other films, like some of his like Roman pornos, which are just like some of them just bonkers as well. Like
he's a very dark director. He likes dark stuff. So
yeah, Lolita, Vibrator, Torture. I mean,
and I think Pleasure Kill, Dion. Remember that one you were talking about before the
yeah.
That if I remember correctly, that is Sato's like precursor to this movie. It's kind of like a short film version of this on a lower budget. Yeah.
Horse and Woman and Dog.
Yeah, that one I wouldn't really recommend, but go for it if you want.
What a title! What a title!
Yeah.
I saw like literally. I checked it. I checked when I googled it. Like one of the first images I saw was the eyeball and the fork. Like, wow. Okay. I look forward to delving into that movie. That seems something right up my alley. Kuckerberg says, How Shy Sato is so grimy. The bedroom is crazy. Love Naked Blood, though, with the broad, deep frying her hand and proceeding to eat it. Amazing slept-on filmmaker, though.
I agree. Even some of his recent genre films are quite interesting.
Kuckerberg, Rampo Noir, one of my fave anthology flicks.
Dion might like that one.
Rampo Noir.
An anthology, it's the European Iroguro style where you'll have very nicely shot and somewhat grotesque. Akira Soji did one of the short films as well in that, I believe, and he's pretty popular. So
okay, I'm pretty sold on that one also. My God, you know, I started clearing my watch list this week. I went from 100 films down to like 80. Now I think I'm gonna add another 20. Jesus Christ. Marvel Fan 45. Need to see Naked Blood soon, hopefully. Good choice.
You know, I did a review of that film a while back, and a few people have seen it since, and they seem to enjoy it, which kind of surprises me because it's quite extreme.
Well, based on the scenes itself, I was like, damn, okay. I'm sure maybe we should do a watch party with that one, Huss.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how available it is anymore, but
I don't know actually. Let's have a look.
I checked the adult sites and I couldn't find it. It is available. Oh, it is available. Get this. On the Netflix DVD mail service in the US, it's still available on that.
Wow.
Wow. It is available on YouTube without subtitles, but I don't think it's a movie that you need subtitles with.
Probably not.
Yeah, so it's on YouTube if anybody wants it. Yeah, it is very much on YouTube.
Actually, though, how long is that YouTube video?
Hour 16.
That might be right. Let me double check because sometimes they'll cut it off. An hour 16. That does sound short, though. It sounds short. Hold on.
No, it's an hour and 16.
Okay. All right. Good.
No, that's what it says. Yeah, on Google. Yeah.
Okay. Good.
Malafan 35. Any cannibal films yet? Not yet. No cannibals yet. Well, kind of with yours, I guess. Kirkabig has the VHS of Naked Blood. I think that would look pretty cool on a VHS. Right. Shall we move on? Okay. Right. Okay. I looked at the definition of modern day exploitation. And for me, I don't consider anything to be exploitation past like early 90s, okay? But after careful consideration, I put this on my list. And then if anybody wants to challenge me on it, that's fine. But my next one is Lars von Trier's Nymphomaniac.
I haven't seen it.
You've not seen it? Okay, that's fine. For me, it's kind of like a balance of a film where basically it's about nymphomaniac, if you didn't know already from the title. Okay. But literally it's a very exploitive in a way that it portrays like sexual gratification and I think our urges with obsession with sex. But also it's a very depressing film about how a woman tries to control her nymphomania. And so through the whole process of this film, she goes to like really great lengths and extreme pain to kind of like gratify herself. But through this whole film, it's fucking genius, like what he does. There's like one scene where she's about to have a threesome. This is when it gets funny. She's gonna have a threesome with two African men. And in this shot, you see them arguing who's gonna start the deed, and then the erection starts like going up. So it's like a race to who has a boner first in the shot. So like literally, it's a wide shot. She's sitting in center frame on the bed, and it just goes up and up and up and up. If that's not exploitation, I don't know what is. But it's honestly it is one of the most. It's one of the rawest films I think that Von Trier has ever released.
Huss just seems so like perplexed at what you're saying.
Yeah. I'm just.
It is one of the most.
She's in the middle.
Yeah, so she's sitting there, and they're just arguing, and then you just see the penises going up.
But from them arguing.
Yeah, basically.
Wow.
I'm eventually going to go through all this movie, so I'll eventually watch this. So
yeah, it's to be fair, one of my favorite of his. But it's a very gritty film. Yeah, it's a very gritty film, but it's a good Von Trier. It's not my favorite Von Trier, but I thought, do you know what, I need to put a couple of modern films there, and Nymphomaniac was one of the first ones that came to my head. So yeah, it's worth a watch. Obviously, it's two films, but you watch them together. I watched them back to back in the cinema when they came out. Not awkward whatsoever. I was actually in Paris when the film came out, and like literally every street corner you went to, you just saw posters for Nymphomaniac everywhere. And I was like, you can tell you're in like continental Europe because only there you could advertise posters for a film called Nymphomaniac.
Yeah.
So yeah. Kuckerberg. Would Huss ever buy a movie on VHS?
Yeah, I've got VHSs. What now? Would I buy some now?
Yeah.
If I could find any, yeah, I would. Like, I've got VHS player in my parents' house, but I don't want to have one in my home here. That's the thing.
There's a video shop in like East London somewhere. I can't remember what it's called now.
Yeah, I know. There's.
Yeah, because he sells celluloid as well.
Yeah, I think there's one in Clapton.
Yeah, there is. Yeah.
Yeah.
VHS is expensive now. Like it can become quite expensive.
I've got a few VHSs, like old martial arts movies and anime. I don't have many.
Kuckerberg, the director's cut self-abortion scene. Yeah, didn't really need to see that, but I'm happy to have the extended cut. Yeah, the extended cut is definitely a lot more graphic than the cinema cut, but it's fucking harrowing stuff, man. What else have we got? Hess looks choked now. I think he was a little bit. He was just like, "What the fuck?"
Just trying to visualize it.
Yeah,
well, not trying to visualize it, but I think it got unintentionally visualized.
Marvel Fan 45, but I've got a deeper connection to Nymphomaniac films than everyone else. I've got 2 long letterbox reviews explaining why they are my favorite films of all time. Gung Fu, did that movie make you cry, Dion? No, it did not make me cry. Caught me by surprise how extreme it went, but then at the same time, it's Lars von Trier, so
very good cast, isn't it?
It's massive, absolutely massive. Very good film. I would recommend if nobody has seen it, go for extended cut. You might as well go hard or go home with it.
Yeah, may as well.
Yeah, best way. Anyway, moving on then. What have you got next?
Next up for me, I have got Quick Draw Okatsu. This is I think it's a second of a 3-part series. It's about this adopted girl. She's adopted by a fencing instructor. It's a samurai movie, and she's like his star pupil, even better than his own son, who he constantly throws mud in his face, doesn't really respect his own son. And then this corrupt politician is just stealing money from all the farmers, all their stock, everything. And he's just, because he's got this big payoff he's got to do to a shogun. And he also wants to take the girl's name is Okatsu. So she's like this amazing sword fighter. Now she doesn't want to get married to him, so out of spite he murders her father, her adopted father, her brother. His brother's tries to, and then sells her to a whorehouse along with her brother's wife. It's just this big, messy affair, and it just becomes like this massive revenge film, which is just absolutely stunning. There's this really cool scene where you're seeing this massive fight going on in this whorehouse, and it's the camera is shot from outside, and you see all the rooms, and you just see all these fights going in from one room, going down the stairs, and people falling over dead bodies. It's just so chaotic, but it's such a great movie. Again, you got really uncomfortable torture scenes and close to a rape scene in there. But yeah, a great movie, really good movie, and that is Quick Draw Okatsu. Have you seen it, Erik?
Yes, my review notes say that the trilogy, at least the name of the trilogy I see here, is Legends: The Poisonous Seductress.
That's it. Yeah,
that's a great name, and I think I remember all 3 of them I enjoyed. Again, they have kind of some of those Japanese exploitative samurai era films. They have good quality stuff around the exploitation elements. So it kind of raises the film up to to legitimate status. It legitimizes it. And this trilogy is the same way. I remember vaguely that I liked the first one a little bit more, but I don't remember the details to explain why. But Yeah, they're good.
Yeah, yeah, really good movie. And there's this sort of like Clint Eastwood-esque character who plays a bounty hunter who ends up going after her because she's now got like she's wanted because of all the killing she's done with all these corrupt officials. Yeah, brilliant film. It's so much fun. Don't know if it's. I think I did see it on DVD somewhere. I'm just looking now. Yeah, there's a US DVD for it, but it's like it goes for like £26.40. But well, used £22. But you can get it brand new on Amazon for like 200 quid. I wouldn't say it's worth 200 quid, but it's part of the Pinky Violence collection. Yeah,
Crazy.
I guess no one's really
Anything
seen it.
with 200.
Other than myself.
No, I don't think so. You guys.
Yeah.
This is why you do what you do.
I thought this would be the case for this.
How did you come across with it? Like, how did you come across it?
I saw it so long ago. I can't remember how. So I think I saw like some sort of screening of it. There was some sort of samurai screening of different like martial arts movies, and I just caught it by chance. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure I rented it on because back in the day, and people don't understand. Well, I don't know, maybe just people just don't think about it much. But like the Netflix DVD rental service had such a massive library of films to rent in the U.S. Like whatever we get on streaming is dwarfed by it. So like I'm sure I rented this on the Netflix DVD mailing service, and I just checked for a streaming site, and I couldn't find one. So the way it's going.
A question for Erik. Erik, has Erik seen Cat 3 film Horrible High Heels? Great little hood of title, but it's not a very easy to find uncut.
I'd have to watch it again. I remember not liking it the first time I saw it. Yeah, you say Billy Chow is in it, who I always like. I don't know. That one, I think vaguely remember that it didn't have enough violence for me. It was mostly like sexual assaults from what I remember. But I'd be willing to give it another shot if I could find it or something.
Billy Chow is also great in Horrible High Heels. Cookabell also says.
Like Billy Chow.
Then Dick Way, also great in HHH. What's that one?
Horrible High Heels.
Horrible High Heels. Okay, right. I understand this now. Dick Way from Armor of God, also Kuckerberg mentions. No comments. Teeth is technically an exploitation movie killer genital movie, at least. Teeth is hilarious. I think the shot where they're by the waterfall and then the penis falls out of vagina is like pure cinema. It's hilarious. Have you seen Teeth, Erik?
Yeah, I remember it being like it had a few pronounced moments, but overall it kind of annoyed me.
Yeah.
But again, it's hard to sometimes when you watch a weird movie. Sometimes it always improves after a repeat viewing. I only saw it once.
Yeah, it was one of those like bizarre films I watched when I was like a teenager. But like I said, that shot when she's like, there's literally like you just see the waterfall, and the camera's by her legs, and then just goes, and it just falls out. It's brilliant, absolutely brilliant. And then you just see the tip like on the ground in the next shot. Pure cinema, everyone. What?
Did she ever get it looked at by anyone, or is it her little secret?
It's a good question, isn't it?
Yeah.
Her gynecologist wasn't impressed, so.
God.
Renee Teeth is awesome. Anyone else love anything featuring Asami?
She was the supporting actress in The Machine Girl. She was also in Dead Sushi, supporting actress in that one. That one's good. But she was actually in a recent Japanese film that I would classify as exploitation. Gun Woman, the one that Andre mentions in the chat. Gun Woman is totally exploitation. It's like old school. It like don't even look up like what the premise is, why they call it Gun Woman. But I would recommend that if somebody wants a recent film that's pretty nasty, that's exploitation. At least I think it is.
Andre says love Asami. Gun Woman is great. Renee, have you guys seen the Hong Kong film Lost Souls?
I don't know. It doesn't ring a bell. I've heard of it, but I don't think I've seen it.
Okay. Us? Oh, you look a bit lost.
Oh, it.
We've got
Lost Souls. No. Shaw Brothers film. No.
Kuckerberg, the guy that murders broads and makes them into high-heeled shoes. Crazy concept. The DVD of Horrible High Heels has a heavily cut. Also, Erik, I have the Hollywood East Dutch VHS. What is that is uncut?
So it is a possibility that I saw the cut version and I didn't know. So maybe I'll seek out the uncut version. Maybe I remember there was one really solid death scene in it though. But all right, I'll check it out.
Okay. Maybe Kuckerberg just should do a transfer of the VHS into digital to share with the world. People make a lot of money doing that kind of crap, even though it's illegal. But at the same time, how many people are going to care about that kind of film? Kuckerberg, Asami is insanely attractive. Love Gun Woman. I have been on that Machine Girl, Vampire Girl versus Frankenstein Girl type film this week. I look forward to the videos.
Pretty entertaining.
Okay. Interesting. Right. Am I guessing it's me next? I guess so. Oh, Erik, I finally watched. Erik, I finally watched Tokyo Gore Police, and the kung fu scene is just cinema.
Oh yeah, that's phenomenal. Or is it my turn? How many movies have you guys reviewed?
Oh no, it is you.
Is it me?
It is you, right? Yeah, it is you. Yeah.
3, 4, 5. This is number 6 for me.
Yeah. Number 6. Yeah, it's you.
All right. So I gotta put an Italian film in here because every list we do, I gotta have an Italian film. So I gotta do a giallo film because according to some websites, it counts. Now, which type of giallo film do I want here? I can't do something that's too classy, because I wouldn't be really exploitative. I was going to pick one that I'll put in my honorable mentions, but I thought it was almost misrepresentative for being like too sleazy. So the one I'm going to pick is a little bit more balanced, and that is Your Vice is a Locked Room, and Only I Have the Key, 1972. So you have this woman who's in an abusive relationship with her husband. The guy's a total freaking jerk, but he becomes suspected in a series of murders that happen in the area. And then you have a relative who comes into town, played by the outrageously attractive Edwig Fenech. And then she kind of mixes things up. And it's a giallo film murder mystery with some murders mixed in, like slasher style murders, trying to figure out who the killer is. This one's is a little bit different because there's less of like a detective style element. It's more like things play out in the house and around and you eventually find out what's going on. Edwig Fenech, in my opinion, the most beautiful actress of all time, and I would use this movie as evidence. She's a very good actress too. She steals every scene she's in this film. I like the dialogue. There's some very inappropriate dialogue in this between the husband and his wife. Like he just treats her pretty badly. And then the ending, again, a little bit different for a giallo film, but I liked it. It's kind of ironic. The director here is a guy by the name of Sergio Martino, who also did a few other really good giallo films. So if anybody's, looking for a little giallo, your vice is a locked room and only I have the key.
I've never seen it, but that title has outdone me with the Terrifying Girls High School Delinquent Convulsion Group. So yeah, you've taken the key, the trophy for best title.
Definitely.
And that's wicked. Yeah, Edwidge Fenwick, she's amazing, isn't she?
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds like a good film. I want to check that out.
Yeah, it's been on my radar for a while. It's just I've never actually come across to watch it, but I know it's available. So you've inspired me now to watch it.
Yeah, once you start doing a run on giallo films, it just doesn't stop. You just keep going. It's just addictive, very addictive, man.
I've tried to stop myself going down the giallo track at the moment because I'm trying to watch so many of the different things because I watched quite a lot of giallo, so I'm trying to keep the brake on that at the moment. Oh, there's a question about that the uncut thing as well. Was the scene in there where the guy fucked the goose, Eric, is what you're being asked?
I'm going to have to say no, because I definitely would have put that in my notes.
So that's not so you've not seen the uncut version then, I guess. There we go. Malafan 45, Bag of Blood, Zombie, Shocking Dark, City of the Living Dead, love Italian cinema. Nazrin Prod, I love the very long titled movie. It's so much fun. Cookbook, nobody mentioned the masterpiece that is Troll 2 yet. I don't think Troll 2 is going to feature on many lists.
Troll
is it?
2, always talk about Troll 2.
I don't think it's quite. I mean, it has some great moments in it, but when I only saw it one time, I thought it was pretty good in terms of entertainment value.
Malafan 45, love your vice is a locked room, and the only one I have the key. Favorite giallo for Marvel will always be Phenomena will always be Phenomena and Inferno though. I do love Phenomena.
Yeah.
Edwig Finch is probably the sexiest woman ever, in my opinion. She's incredible, even now at over 60 years old. She puts the younger women down to shame in the WoW department.
Yeah.
She was in Hostel 2 as well.
Yeah, that's true.
She was. Hostel 2 is good fun. It's my favorite of the three. Have you seen the third one?
I didn't know there was a third one.
Yeah, it's in Las Vegas, I think. The third one is so bad. I don't think Eli Roth made it though, so probably would have been worse if Eli Roth made it. But yeah, have you ever seen was it Green Inferno from him?
No,
I thought it was all right. It was kind of stupid, but it was all right.
Knock Knock though knocks out of the park for me.
I still haven't seen
Great.
it.
Dude, it's so good. It's so good. I love Knock Knock. It's Keanu good full Nick Cage in that movie. That's seriously, man, it's so good. Right then, sirs, we will move on then. I'm sure this one was on the lists, but since nobody's gone for it, I am going to go for that badass lady that is pomegranate and coffee. Was it on your list? No, Huss?
No, I was thinking about putting one of her movies in here. Yeah.
Well, I think I don't know. I know. I don't know. Is it a normie choice? I don't know, but she's just a badass vigilante. She's out for revenge. She shoots guys in the dick. I think for its time it was very progressive. It really made Pam Grier into a star. I think it actually even cut the cusp between being not exactly mainstream, but people knew who she was at that point. But it's just 90 minutes of pure fun and murder, really. Killing pimps and drug dealers. What's wrong with that? And as I said, it's a very progressive piece of cinema. So that's my choice. I'm going to be really brief on that. But what are your like favorite Pam Grier films? Like,
I still have a lot of catching up to do. I recently watched Fox Brown, which I liked. Haven't even
Fox
seen
Brown,
Coffee yet, so I have a lot of.
Yeah.
Oh, I saw one for Filipino American co-productions. I forgot the name of it.
Oh yeah.
What was it? I got it right here. What was it called? Women in Cages.
Yeah.
That was pretty good too. I'll watch. She's very nice screen presence. She has good screen presence. So yeah, I'm willing to check out more.
Yeah, there's like well, obviously Jackie Brown's the big one, but
what did I say? Foxy Brown?
Foxy
well,
Brown. Yeah, that was
she did Foxy Brown as well. But obviously Jackie Brown, the Quentin Tarantino movie, is obviously the one that most people know her for. But I think you should watch. Yeah, Sheba Baby. You should watch Black Mama, White Mama as well. That's a good one. But yeah, she's in Escape from LA as well, which I forgot about. And that really shit Bones film with Snoop Dogg. But yeah, I think Coffee's just really cool. I still remember like watching. That was like one of the first ones I watched on like DVD after getting that Grindhouse DVD trailer thing. But yeah, we've got Nazrin Prod says I love Birdhouse movies. Kuckerberg, I love Black Mama, White Mama with Sexy Pam. Black Mama, White Mama is fun. It's a lot of fun, but I think like obviously Coffee's like the one that kind of made it massive because she was in Beyond the Valley of the Dolls as well. But it's just badass. It's like I don't know. I prefer the Pam Grier films to Shaft.
I like Shaft a lot too, though.
Yeah, I do like Shaft, but I think I don't know. Penis shootings are hilarious in my eyes.
Sure, yeah, I'll give you that one.
Pop a cap on your dick, like hilarious. This definitely isn't monetized this week, because I'm sorry, my friend.
No, it's fine. I don't think it really matters. The amount of conversation we've had about rape movies.
Anybody taking a shot every time the R word is met? Our whole audience got to be just drunk.
Yeah.
We've got Rocky42 says, I think The Night Evelyn Came Out the Grave is my favorite giallo. Ooh, I've not seen that one.
I remember liking it, but it's been so long.
I've never seen that one. Okay, interesting. Anyone seen the Philippine Movies doc made a few years ago? It's great. What is it called, Peter? Let me know. I'll check it out. Malafon45, I gotta upload my Riccio review, but great stream. Glad I finally got to use my exploitation expertise. Thank you very much for taking part, Marvel. Make sure you watch this video. If you're not subscribed, he's flying high. He's like, I don't know, are you over 70 subscribers now? I think he is. He's doing collab videos and everything. I've never done a collab video. Even though I should probably. But yeah, good. Yeah, I look forward to your video later. People's movies. A lot of giallos are on Arrow, including Eric's Choice. Yes, that one is on Blu-ray from Arrow, I believe. Right, Hus, what have you got next?
For number 7, my 7th choice, I am gonna go for. Now you said Pam Grier film. Now the Japanese equivalent of Pam Grier, there is only one person who is the pinnacle of exploitation. That was Meiko Kaji in one of her biggest roles as Lady Snowblood I know this is a very normie film. I'm sure everyone has seen it. It's got Criterion. It's got an Arrow release. One of the most beautiful revenge scenes, and it influenced Kill Bill in many ways. I mean, with that fight scene in the end of the first Kill Bill movie, Meiko Kaji is absolutely phenomenal in this film. Her martial arts is brilliant. It's such a touching film as well. I mean, it's a classic revenge film with her, and I'm sure everyone's seen it. This is just one of those which everyone has seen. But yeah, Meiko Kaji, you have to have one of her films on this. She's just absolutely phenomenal. And I'll put Lady Snowblood because I think it's one of her. Well, she's done so many great movies. I think this is the one which is probably her most famous. Yeah, obviously you guys have seen it. I know. Yeah.
Yeah, it's really good.
Yeah.
Very solid revenge flick. Nicely shot. You know what I mean? Good lead actors and everything. It's just got all the goods. Again, it's a film it's exploitation, but again, it just raises the bar and makes it a legitimately good film.
Yeah, I mean those snow scenes are just beautiful. That one where she's fighting out, just outside that sort of like that building. It's stunning. Absolutely beautiful shots in this film. Yeah.
Oh my God. No, I think it's a solid choice. It's been ages, but yeah. What we got? Okay, so Eric's answered that question. Peter, I love Lady Snowblood. Have a real soft spot for the second one. I've never watched the second one.
I think it's pretty good.
Yeah,
I think the first one is better, but I like the second one too.
Antoine. Oh yeah, Antoine's been there now. I saw. Oh yeah. I don't know how I'm going to say this now. Epler Heffer says just watched Vital. I still haven't seen Vital. We fans of Vital or no?
It's high on my favorite Tsukamoto's.
I. Okay. Bullet Ballet, Vital next for me then. Antoine says thank you. Raki 42 finally. Cookbook. Oh, you meant Greg Araki. Oh, lol. I was thinking about Japanese iconic photographer Ocean Araki. No, my bad. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's my fault for maybe not explaining it. Not much love for Lady Snowblood on chat.
Crazy.
Should be.
I think this is. I'm sure there is, but I think it's more to do with. It's like I don't know what else can you say about it. It's kind of very iconic, really, isn't it? Like. I remember when I picked that up the first time and I was like, what the hell is this movie? But loved it the first time I watched it. Lady Snowblood, yeah, it's a beautiful flick. QT ripped off so much from Snowblood and Sex and Fury. Still to watch Lady Snowblood. Recommended.
Yeah.
People's Movies watched Cure the other day and they tweeted about it saying they liked it. So welcome to the Cure fan club. Erik will send you the membership card through the mail. Leader of the Cure Army, not the band, obviously. But yeah, oh man. Roy, Erik, who are you next?
Well, I'm just gonna go back to Hong Kong again. It's just I gotta go back to Hong Kong.
What
again.
A country!
There's another movie that I think is like rivals Ricky-O. Another Category 3 film, just in terms of pure comedic value, and that is a Chinese torture chamber story, 1994. This is I would rank it as like an exploitation comedy horror film. It's set in ancient China, and our protagonist is a beautiful lady called Little Cabbage, and she's a servant, and things go bad when a murder occurs and someone's framed, and there's all this conflict that erupts. So this is basically, it's rated category 3 for sexual content and violence. It's a sex comedy that was made in Hong Kong in the early 90s. So it's going to be just freaking insane. And it's set in ancient China. It actually has like some of the funniest scenes like I've seen like ever. There's my favorite scene in the movie. I don't want to spoil it, but it spoofs wuxia pan movies. And it involves like sex, violence, and action in like the same scene. It's just unbelievable. And wire work too is in that scene. So again, I try to pick some movies on this list that have certain scenes in them that are just unforgettable, and I think this movie definitely has a handful of those. It does get violent, but again, like Ricky O, you just start laughing when the violence hits, most of the time at least. Again, if you want a comedy, it's pretty sleazy and violent, but it's still kind of lighthearted in tone at spots. I recommend A Chinese Torture Chamber Story.
Yeah, I watched it when I was going through like this Wong Jing phase. Like I started getting really into his Lee Rock movies and the God of Gamblers, and this just came up because it's on YouTube. I watched it on YouTube. Yeah, just a really fun movie. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's wild. It looks wild. Where is it available? Like,
it's on an adult website called Pornhub. I couldn't find it anywhere else, and like the DVD is ridiculously expensive. So do you know when
you like check for these films? Do you have like the big beige trench coat, the hat, the sunglasses on here?
Yeah.
It's in the back.
God.
It's in the back room. But it's on YouTube.
Isn't it?
If it is, yeah.
What?
Assuming it's not cut. But yeah, if it's not cut, definitely you gotta check it out. That and Ricky O double feature, your head will explode one night.
Oh my god! Oh no, the second one is on YouTube.
Second one's not as good. First one was better.
Number 2 is there. I'll find it. I will find it. Right. Okay. Just ordered female prisoner scorpion, says Carlsberg. Normie? No.
Oh well, it's essential viewing. I don't care if it's Normie or not.
Stiff Kittens is saying, can we have a UK talking movies next week where each person picks 10 movies from their country? So me, Wales, plus England, Graham, Scotland. Oh God.
Ooh, that would be interesting, actually.
Yeah. Okay. In regards to Welsh cinema is not fantastic. But I think that would be an interesting challenge. I think it'd be easier for Huss. Maybe. Well, I don't know if it would be easier for Huss because he's kind of not in his comfort zone then. But
or you could just pick a country. Do a draft and pick a European country and do it.
That would be quite a cool idea. Maybe we just do like we did with the horror one. And then so we'll put names in a hat and then bring everybody back, and then we'll just pick them out randomly and then see what we get.
Yeah.
I like this idea, Stiff Kittens. That's a good idea. What happens if you end up with a country that you've never watched a film from? Imagine if you get like something like Mongolia.
Oh, well, I've seen a few
Mongolian films. Oh, Beast.
I don't think I could do 10 though. I don't think I could do a top 10 list. Maybe leave it to 5.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay, that's a good idea. I like that idea. Where are we now? I've given you that, Antoine. Eric, enjoyed your box set video, including Prison Scorpion films.
Nice.
Compliments.
Thank you.
Meiko Kaji catalog is excellent. Stray Cat, Rock, and Female Prison Scorpion, says Rocky42. Triple D House probably have it.
Probably. On DVD.
Renee then says Eric likes to watch naughty movies.
Well, it's funny because I never would have thought adult sites would have Category 3 films until I started Google searching them. I'm like, wait a second. I'm like, what? So that's there's actually a decent selection that you could find.
Yeah, interesting.
I guess it'd be hard for them to take it down because it'd probably be some of the most tamest movies. So it's just like,
Yeah.
none really would check that. No companies would check their movies being put up.
Yeah.
True. That's bonkers. Right, what else we got? Rikio Super Saiyan transformation ending. Oh god. Right, okay. Please do not ruin this movie for me. Desmond Pro says, "How the hell is Graham Welsh?" It's like, maybe he is Welsh. Maybe he's got Welsh blood in him. I don't know. Antoine, how about A Lonely Cow Weeps at Dawn?
Is that a documentary, possibly? I may have seen it.
Oh god. I don't. Okay, right. Do I even want to Google this?
I like Cave of the Yellow Dog a lot, and some of the other ones. Mongolian Ping Pong is good. I think that might be in reference to a Mongolian film, but I could be wrong.
Holy, oh my days!
Oh no, what is it?
So, just, yeah. Oh.
No, I gotta look it up.
What's that?
I thought it was.
I'm not even gonna say what.
I thought it was a Mongolian.
At Dawn.
Oh, it's Japanese.
Holy Christ! Oh,
I've never seen that.
Only Cow Weeps at Dawn.
Yeah, I think a lot of people will be looking into this now. But holy shiza, that's
not the weirdest thing I've seen.
The description on IMDb is phenomenal. Should I read the description on IMDb or just leave it alone?
It's only 60 minutes. That's not bad. Go for it if you want.
A young widow, Noriko, lives with her senile father-in-law, Shukichi, on a farm. He believes his favorite cow, long gone, is still alive. Noriko pretends to be the cow and lets him milk her, a satisfying arrangement for them both. Well, I thought it was going to be an animal film, so at least it wasn't that. All right. So that's not a Mongolian documentary. I know that now.
I just read that the director cites Ozu's Late Spring and Bertolucci's 1900s as his influence on A Lonely Cow Weeps at Dawn. At what point did he get any of that from Late Spring? What did he watch Late Spring and just in his head saw a different movie from everyone else?
That is bonkers. 60 minutes though. I that's not too bad.
Yeah, a lot of those Japanese movies are under 70 minutes.
I look forward to your review of that one now, Eric.
Oh, I don't know.
It's got a DVD in the US.
Does it?
Yeah.
Damn.
Wow.
Well, Antoine, you have made the evening even more interesting. Right. We've got Stiff Kitten said, has Huss seen 10 films that are not Asian? Probably not.
What?
Yeah.
It's about the banter, okay? There's emojis. Yeah. There's laughing emojis.
Wow.
Banter, lad. Then Stiff Kitten says, sorry, meant Graham Scottish. Celtics. We're all Celtic brothers here. It's all good except for English people. They're not part of the Celtic Brethren. It's fine. Anyway, Lonely Cow is one guy milk. God. Kuckerberg. It's a Pink Iger movie, so you know what you're getting into. Well, when you just Google a title and not know it was a Pink Iger film.
Yeah, I didn't know.
And then the first still you see is a woman getting milked with Do you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
yeah, this has definitely been one of the weirdest streams that we've done in a while. I will admit. This is up there with the Gung Fu puns at the beginning of the
When we were,
stream. Yeah,
we were
exactly.
2 girls in the cup.
Yeah, and all that. Stay away from that.
I just seen a still of it with subtitles. My fat meat is gonna fill your. Oh my god!
Okay.
And wait, they are just pigs with hernias.
Stiff Kitten says Attack of the Adult Babies is awesome. Partially bought for the Graham McFree slipcase. I've not seen Attack of the Adult Babies yet. I've heard like pretty decent things about it though. Plus, it sounds like something I would watch. Have you seen it, Eric, or have you heard of Attack of the Adult Babies?
No.
Well, prepare to be dazzled when you Google it.
Attack of the Adult Babies.
People's Movie says that the milking movie, as I call it now, Wikipedia has it as a porno.
Do you know what? I've seen this Attack of the Adult Babies.
Yeah.
It's pretty bad, but I think it was like a horror movie. I don't know where I saw it.
Yeah, I think it was on Sky for a while, you know.
Yeah.
Brad Rosser is getting his Human Condition trilogy tomorrow.
Nice.
Criterion.
Oh, nice. Really good.
Kuckerberg, Pink Tiger is porn. It's on X videos, by the way, if anyone wants to check it out. I'm good for now. Thank you very much, Antoine. Thank you very much for providing so much entertainment for us for one evening. My God. Ugly Enough to Be Wise is here. Welcome. Doesn't matter that you're late. Welcome back. Paddy from Emmerdale directed Attack of the Elevator. Did it? Oh, I did not know that. You see it? Oh yeah, it was at Fright Fest, wasn't it? Oh, Fright Fest is online this year. It's quite exciting. I look forward to that. I'm usually in Venice, but I'm not going to Venice this year either. So,
do you
Fright
guys?
Fest.
Do you remember that? I think it was like a reality TV show called The Farm.
Yeah.
Where they got all these celebrities running a farm, and they had Rebecca Lewis, the woman who had an affair with David Beckham, on it, and she she was tasked with extracting semen from a pig.
Yeah.
Like pretty hardcore. Sort of reminds me of that film. Fucking hell, this episode, it's just...
Yeah, I know. We've got Ugly Enough to Be Wise saying this now, though. Pinku Iger is not porn. My parcel forwarding service wouldn't handle pornography, but I'm still receiving my pink films, so...
That's softcore, softcore.
Kuckerberg, Attack of the Adult Babies was made for features a guy from Emmerdale Farm. Stiff Kitten says Human Centipede trilogy, Human Condition trilogy. Kuckerberg, how are they going to do Fright Fest online this year? Right, so basically a lot of film festivals are doing this. It's going to be like an online cinema system where you will have to buy your tickets in advance. It's all geo-locked. Like the piracy protectors on it is mentally crazy. Yeah, they haven't exactly shared a lot of information about it yet, but it's completely digital. Toronto Film Festival's kind of done the same, where they're doing half and half. They're doing 5 days of screenings in Canada, and the rest is virtual, but it's geologged to Canada unless you're press. So yeah, but when there's more stuff coming up, I'll share it with you if you want. But yeah, it's all going to be interesting. Stiff Kittens, masturbating a pig. Yeah, Rebecca Lewis. Oh my God, this is getting random as fuck now. You get some Fright Fest films cheap on Amazon streaming. but these will be brand new, Peter. World exclusive, some of them, from what I've been told. It is worse than Ebola syndrome. I've never seen Ebola syndrome, but I've heard bad things about that one. Anybody seen Ebola syndrome?
Yeah, it's pretty entertaining. It's a black comedy, really.
Yeah, I watched it randomly after the Ebola crisis because I was like, I want to watch an Ebola movie. I didn't know what to expect. It's ironically the only way I knew who Anthony Wong was.
Did you like it?
Is I, from what I remember, it was very random. Kookaburra, she jacked off. Oh god. How much Fright Fest tickets usually? I've never had the pleasure, unfortunately. Just if you buy the pass, I think it's over £100. If Dimitri was paying attention, he would tell you, Kookaburra. Us, man, totally with you on the pig thing, says Carlsberg. And now People's Movies said that you need to change your name to A Touch of Milk. Oh, God. Fuck's sakes, man.
This is, we've reached a low point, haven't we? This
it just
week.
descend. We were doing fine for a while. No, it's descending.
Yeah. People's Movies done Glasgow Fright Fest before. I think Graham's done Glasgow Fright Fest as well. But because Graham normally covers Fright Fest, but he gets sent the links so he can watch them up in Scotland. So yeah. Anyway, let's move on from all of this debauchery. Who's next? I forgot.
I think it might be Dion because I did a Chinese torture chamber story.
Oh yeah, you did.
This is what opened this all up. Yeah.
Right. Okay. I'm just gonna fuck it up. Right. Okay. A little bit of light-hearted fun. Machete, Robert Rodriguez, hilarious Mexploitation movie. I think it's Danny Trejo at his finest. It's just no hold barred, laugh after laugh after laugh. Just great cast around him. I know it's like a bit more of a big budget exploitation film, but for me, it's just kind of like Robert Rodriguez in a tin, just kind of just going for whatever he wanted with this film. I just love it. I'm not a big fan of the second one though. The second one's pretty trash. It's pretty trash in my opinion. But yeah, I just loved it. I just love the campaign for it. It's there's not much you could really say about it. It's just one of those just like fun films that you can watch. And if you've not watched it, I would recommend it. In all honesty,
it's even more fun when you watch it with a group of people too.
Oh god, yeah, it's a good people film.
Yeah,
most definitely.
Yeah, I'm looking at the cast. You know, even Jessica Alba was quite good in this. I remember she was even good.
Yeah, but that's the thing, isn't it? It's like obviously Rodriguez made Sin City, and that kind of like opened up a lot more for him. Obviously, like Desperado and Once Upon a Time in Mexico are like big films for him also. But like I think kind of like once he hit Sin City, like a lot of people wanted to work with him because he was experimenting a lot more with cinema. Even like the Spy Kids films are good from him. But yeah, I do love Sin City quite a bit. But yeah,
crazy how you got Seagal and De Niro in this movie.
I know.
Jeff Fahey too.
Yeah.
Mental. What we got here? Stiffkins. I was at the Glasgow Fright Fest this year. I'm featured on Edith Bowman's latest podcast that was recorded then. Oh, okay. Share the link, Stiffkins, if you want to have a listen. People's Movies, Stiffkins. I used to work at the venue a couple of years ago. I'm attending as a reviewer. Stiffkins also asks, would Clown be listed as exploitation or just black humor? I've never seen Clown, but I really want to see it. It sounds pretty good. Have you heard of Clown?
No.
I can't even remember what language it's in now. It's Clown with a K. Danish movie. But it's from 2010. A man takes his girlfriend's son on a canoe trip to prove to her that he's dad material. but the man's buddy wants to use the opportunity to bed as many women as he can find, and that's the title. So yeah. Mel Gibson was a beast in the sequel, though, Dion. That's true, but I still didn't connect with it. Like, I loved Machete too much. Stifkins, since it is the most faithful comic book adaptation ever made, I would agree. I love the comic books. The comic books are like phenomenal. I mentioned it a few times in the chat, but Frank Miller's my favorite like comic book artist, anyway, graphic novel, whatever we call it. But the first time I watched Sin City, I instantly like bought all the comic books, and I even like The Dame to Kill For. I think it's a decent film. I don't know why people moan about it, but yeah.
Are they going to do any more movies?
No,
it's done.
It's kind of like it's just dead. Like the thing was, like I think what was it? He made Sin City in 2005. 2005, and then A Dame to Kill For came out in 2014. He was meant to make it like a lot earlier, but things happened. Obviously, like Michael Clark Duncan died, Brittany Murphy died, so like he had a lot of issues with it. So it just never happened. And then for some reason, Frank Miller was determined to be a co-director on Dame to Kill For. So yeah, a bit weird. Okay, I think we're getting recommendations for next week here now. American Indie. Name top 10 samurai films, says Brad Rosser. I think samurai could be done. I think that would be a very long discussion. Obviously, Seven Samurai wouldn't be in my list though.
Yeah, that's right.
He thinks it's overrated.
It is. I still stand by it.
Yeah.
What else we got? Clown is fucking amazing, but be prepared. I am prepared. The Danish people are very twisted people. We've got where are we now? Ken Park could be filled under exploitation. Such a good Larry Clark film still has 0 UK or I've never seen Ken Park Kuckerberg. Never seen it. Anybody?
Nope.
Niente. Looks wild though. What else have we got? People's movies think about. Okay. Sin City 2 suffers because of Clive Owen, isn't it? Can read Sin City because of Miller's R. Well, that's true. I do miss Clive Owen in it, but I kind of like Josh Brolin in it as well, though. And I won't have that, says Brad Rosser about Seven Samurai. Sorry, my friend. And Miller's The Spirit. Oh my god, The Spirit is trash. Stiff Kittens. I fucking hate that film. Gummo. I need to jump on that shit. Yeah, I don't know what's happened with Gummo. I know Tartan have it on DVD in the UK. No, they used to have it on DVD, I think. But Gummo is so difficult to get a DVD of anywhere. Like, I've never understood why. Such a good current movie. Seven Samurai is one of the greatest movies ever, period. Well, if you want to go back to, what was it? You, me, and Dimitri?
3.
Like episode 3, maybe? If you go to episode 3 of our playlist, you will see my comments on why I believe Seven Samurai is overrated. I'm not saying it's a bad film, it's a good film, but anyway. Who's next? I'm so lost.
Well, you just done
Erik,
Machete.
I just did Machete, so it's you now. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Next up, I am going for Seijin Suzuki's Tokyo Drifter. It's a story about this Yakuza boss who's looking to retire, and at the same time, you've got this one of his soldiers, played by Tetsuyo Watari. He's so loyal that with this retired boss and another Yakuza boss saying, "Come and work for me," he doesn't want to do it out of loyalty. And the rival Yakuza is sort of like heavy-handing the retired Yakuza boss, taking all of his real estate, and is just, because he can't take rejection, goes after Tetsuya Watari's character, and just, it's a really colourful, it's a really stylized movie, like with the colours. Now, this is one of the reasons why Seijun Suzuki's next film, Branded to Kill, I think it was his next film, Branded to Kill, was all in black and white. Is because the Tokyo Drifter was sort of like a bit too crazy for Nikatsu. So they said, listen, your next film's going to be in black and white, and you won't be able to do anything crazy there. Well, obviously proved them wrong with Branded to Kill. But this was a very beautiful film, and it's just a really crazy Yakuza gangster movie. One of my favourites, Agent Suzuki's. Yeah. Have you guys seen it? Yeah.
What do you think about it, Dion?
What do I think about it? I like Branded to Kill a bit more, but Tokyo Drift is just, I don't know. I think kind of covers everything really with it. It's just a cool watch, and I enjoy Suzuki in general. I think as a director, I think him and Oshima kind of were a lot more ahead of the curve and a bit more. I think Suzuki's a lot more ahead of his time, and I think Tokyo Drifter kind of showed that. Do you know what I mean? I think you have this traditionalist with Kurosawa and Ozu, but then you had Suzuki kind of breaking the mold, and I think Tokyo Drifter's a perfect amalgamation of that one. So yeah, I don't know. That's all I can really say about it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think I need to go back and rewatch some of Suzuki's films. When I first went through them, there were a few that it's kind of weird how my experiences were, because a few of them I really like, and then a few of them I found a little bit irritating, if that makes any sense. But I remember this one being one of the better ones that I saw. Yeah. But I still feel like if I go through his filmography again, I will enjoy his films more than I did the first time around. So, but the style in this one is just undeniable.
Yeah. I think what's interesting about Suzuki as well is, though, after you do some reading about him as well, I think you grow more of an appreciation for his films, because he's really had to work hard to get these films out there and even to create them. I think, especially in a system that I think were more partial to funding these classical Japanese films. I think that's why I like Suzuki as much as I do, along with Oshima. But I think that's why I think I enjoy it. So I have a lot of respect for directors that do work like this.
Yeah, Nikatsu gave him no support. They gave him very minimal money compared to how they were doing with other directors. I mean, he was working for Nikatsu at the same time as Shohei Imura. And Shohei Imura was being thrown so much more money by the studio, and he was just given a pittance to work with. I mean, in the Nikatsu era, I think Seijun Suzuki's Nikatsu movies, well, I think they're a bit more timeless. But, yeah. Not saying Shohei Imura is a terrible director. I mean, he's fantastic, but it's just Suzuki was, with what he had, was just
did a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. What we got? Ghost Squad new Noboru Gucci Felix looks mental in the UK Blue Lake now.
I saw that one streaming on Amazon US, and actually I thought it wasn't that good. It felt like the humor was a little too low hanging fruit, but I don't know. I thought it was a little disappointing. Ghost Squad.
Ghost Squad. I like the title. Kubrick is overrated, as is Doctor Strangelove. Shot fired. It's fine. This is a safe space. I appreciate your comments. To be honest with you, some days when you have to read about Stanley Kubrick and you can't be asked, I would say he's overrated also. But when I speak to my PhD supervisor, I'm like, oh, he's the greatest thing since sliced bread. Best way to say this. Peter says, nice, good to see Huss getting his Suzuki this week. Brad Russell, what a film. Brandon to Kill. Cooker Big, not seen any Suzuki to be honest, although I do own Brandon to Kill on Blue. Need to get up on it. Yes, you should.
You should.
Right, Key 42. Suzuki is a pioneer in Asian cinema. Amen to that. I do definitely need to carry on my Suzuki journey also.
Erik, have you seen the Taisho trilogy with Yumeji?
Yeah. Again,
thoughts?
I'd have to rewatch those. I thought like one or two of them. I think maybe one of them I really liked, but then the other two were just kind of, I don't know. I don't know if I just wasn't in the mood while I was watching those or what. Those are another, I don't know. There's something about Suzuki's one of those Japanese directors that I liked some of his films, but other ones I was a little cool on for some reason. But again, his films are so kind of out there. I almost feel like I wasn't really prepared. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's been so long since I've watched his movies too.
I think the one I'm intrigued to see is what's the name of the prostitute one again?
That's my favorite one. That was my favorite movie.
What do you like? Is it good? Like how? It sounds really interesting. But I just want to check it out. Really, it's your favorite. What about you, Huss?
What's that? My favorite
Story of a Prostitute.
Sorry?
Do you like Story of a Prostitute from Suzuki or?
I thought you meant the other one. My bad. There was another prostitute one he did. I'll look it up. I forgot the name.
Okay.
I like Story of a Prostitute, but yeah, it's not my favorite Suzuki film.
Stiff Kittens.
Gate of Hell or no?
Gate of Flesh.
Flesh. Yeah, Gate of Flesh. That was my.
Gate of Flesh is cool. I love the studio set on that, like the way that they just like built like this like desolated like area. It's so cool. The whippings are a bit much, but Stiff Kitten says, what was the best thing since before Sliced Bread? Well, Stanley Kubrick. That's the best thing. That's what I have to say. I have to say these things. I wouldn't say it now. Obviously, David. I prefer David Lynch to Kubrick, but gotta earn that bread, my friends. Paths of Glory is amazing though. Paths of Glory is good, but it's no Eyes Wide Shut. Kuchenberg, Funky Forest, also Kutsuto Ishii, absolutely bonkers. Funky Forest.
I remember liking it. Same with Taste of Tea. It's very weird, but kind of interesting. He also did, he directed Smuggler as well. That's a good Yakuza flick. And then he might have directed an anime, or he was involved with Redline from 2009. That was really cool. But he didn't direct that, though.
Funky Forest looks crazy. The first still I get is like this little baby thing attached to something. Wow. Okay, and it says, can't you wash it? Okay. I'm sold. We've got Eyes Wide Shut features Tom Cruise, so automatically is shite. No, it's not. It's not shite. It is the masterpiece. Also, Tom Cruise in Magnolia, very good performance by Tom Cruise. Also got to Vanilla Sky, very good Tom Cruise film.
I liked him in Collateral too.
Collateral, exactly.
I like the Tropic Thunder.
Well, yeah, Tropic Thunder.
It's nice to see him not take himself so seriously.
Yeah.
I'm gutted they never made that Les Grossman movie. I would have loved to see like a standalone Les Grossman movie. That would have been cool.
Because he was the best thing about that film, in my opinion.
Yeah,
One-liners.
definitely. Oh God, I'm gonna jam my fists right. God. Right. Sword of Doom is so underrated, says Brad Rosser.
It's really good.
Cook a Big Pie 7 was good too, Erik.
I agree. Again, I haven't seen
Yeah.
Ishii's films in so long, but I remember most of them being interesting.
Well, you're up next anyway, Erik, so go for it.
All right. I feel confident in my next one. We're going back to Japan, of course. I got to do another Japanese one, a thriller. This one's the only one so far that cracks the 2000s for me. This is Freeze Me from 2000. It's directed by Takashi Ishii, who's another, there's like 3 big exploitation directors that I like a lot in Japan. Hisayasu Sato, Takashi Ishii, and Koji Wakamatsu. Now, this one is about a woman who's visited by 3 men. Like years ago, she was assaulted sexually by 3 men. She moves out of town, establishes her life, and the 3 men find her and come back for her. And that's where this film begins. Mm-hmm. And I think this film actually does a nice job. It's almost like I rewatched it last night, and it felt slightly less exploitative than I remember it, because it actually does like a good job seeing things from our lead protagonist's perspective, and you sympathize with her. And it kind of shows how men kind of objectify women as well. So I think it has a certain like psychological angle, and it kind of has its heart, I would say, in kind of the right place it spots. And, so these men show up and they start to blackmail her and all these types of things. And most of the film takes place in her apartment, but it's surprisingly interesting and entertaining to watch. And, eventually, of course, she takes matters into her own hands, which is part of the intrigue here. The lead actress is Harumi Inoue, who's quite good, but she doesn't have a really long filmography of titles that she's been in. And we get 2 recognizable Japanese actors, Kazuki Kitamura and Naoto Takanaka. And Takanaka is known for like his comedy roles, but he was also a regular in this director's exploitation films as well. So it's really interesting to see this side of his career. So I think Freeze Me is a really good kind of newer era exploitation thriller from Japan that I would definitely recommend to people. It's pretty cool.
Yeah,
it looks cool figuratively and literally. But that one's on the list, I would say. Damn. Have you seen it, Host, or no?
No. I want to check it out, definitely.
I have none of my Letterboxd friends have ever logged this film ever.
Really? People talked about it more in the mid 2000s, but then obviously it's older now.
Where can we find this? What porn site can we find this on?
It's actually widely available on DVD, I think, or physical media. You should be able to get a copy at relatively reasonable price.
Okay, that's fine.
At least in the U.S. it is.
There's a US DVD. You get it for like $4 used.
Yeah.
Bad. Can't go wrong with that.
No.
Got it on VHS as well on Amazon.
What we got? Stiff Kittens is asking, how do you rate Birth of a Nation, the original? Birth of a Nation is just kind of an amalgamation of like 1920s it was made, 1929? Just, I don't know. Spike Lee made me watch it. I watched it and I was like, I have no connection to this movie. Like, it's just a period of time. That's that. Anybody else got any comments on Birth of a Nation?
I've never even seen it.
It's just some grim Americana. Just showing how backwards people are.
The only bits I've seen of it was in Black Klansman. That's the only,
but
looks quite harsh.
we were always like with university, like they talk about Birth of a Nation, but like but this is the thing about D.W. Griffith. Like D.W. Griffith is like one of these like pioneer filmmakers that you have to like look into. Obviously, Birth of a Nation is one of those. Cookaboo says Goodbye Uncle Tom. Now that's a gripping view, very grim. Never seen Goodbye Uncle Tom. I'll check that one out in a minute. Rocky42, surprised nobody has mentioned culturally inappropriate Hammer film productions in the 1960s and 70s. I'm not very good on my Hammer horror, I'll be blunt, I'll be honest with you, to be honest.
I mean, I've just seen a bunch of the Dracula and Frankenstein and Mummy films. Those are really the main ones I've watched.
They did do like the Fu Manchu ones. I think Christopher Lee, just as an East Asian guy.
Oh, God. Right, Renee says, awesome pick, Erik. Freeze me is cool. Cool. Get it? Cool. Cookerberg, yeah, Freezer or Freeze Me. I have the old Tartan Asia Extreme DVD. Still not watched it though. Really need to watch more movies I own. Yeah, it happens to us all. Andrew says Freeze Me is great. Renee says the actress in Freeze Me is smoking hot.
Indeed.
Even though she's cold. Brad Rosser sounds good. Tartan Asia DVD Dion cheap as chips. I will look into that later. Raki42, I used to own the Tartan Asia video freezer. Peter says, I know a scary amount about Hammer horror, disturbing amount. Brad Rosser says, ever seen Hard Boiled? Awesome. Yes, it is awesome. One of the best action films I have ever seen in my life.
Oh yeah, you saw it for the first time the other day, didn't you? Yeah,
well, I half watched it once and then I finished it. I loved it. Good.
Yeah.
Very good. Yeah, it's been an experience. And I've definitely watched a lot more Asian films than I have done in a regular year. But then at the same time, as I mentioned before, because covering new cinema releases kind of takes away watching old movies. So like I've been able to watch so many films courtesy of you fine people. So yeah, I have a badass. Kind of wish I could get. It's weird that it doesn't have like any like Blu-ray at all.
They've
is there
just remastered a Hong Kong Blu-ray. I think there's a US Blu-ray. No, that's. I think it's just there's a US Blu-ray.
There is.
Yeah, but that's the older one. But there was a recent remaster that was released last year from Hong Kong.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll look into it. I'm just going to the loo. I'll be back in a minute.
Okay.
Oh, we can go to the loo during the show? I didn't know that before. I usually always just suffered. So I got a decision to make, Huss. Do you have any slots that you need to use an alternate choice yet?
No. I mean, I think I've only had one title, which was an honourable mention, but I've still got a few titles on here.
So I got to pick one because I had Hansel the Razor Part 2, which I don't want to throw in.
Right.
So I'm gonna have to choose. I got a few fun ones and a few grim ones to choose from. So I have to choose what kind of film. We'll see.
What are we on? We're on number 9 next.
Right. I don't even remember whose turn it is. Is it yours?
Wait.
Did
Dion just mine next?
Yeah.
Actually, you just done Freezer.
Oh no, I just did Freezer. It must be Dion's turn.
Yeah.
Freezer got a little bit of love. That's what was nice. I didn't expect that, really.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Nice.
£6. He got it. Oh, he's got it already. Did he get it
Good.
from CEX?
Nice.
Is it called Freezer in the UK? Is it?
It's either Freeze Me or Freezer, depending on.
In stock. I want £4. Yeah, about £6 then. Oh, that's not bad. Okay, that's one purchased. So there's US editions of Hard Boiled that I could get.
Yeah, and the new Hong Kong one, which is the newest master of it.
Okay. Stiff Kittens couldn't have just done it in a bottle. Nah.
Not with a good
classy.
microphone.
Oh God, yeah, exactly. Right, okay. Didn't even hear the flush. Well, my toilet's on the other side of this flat, so I don't think my microphone could ever pick up that. Anyway, plus you'd be able to hear my peacocks outside. So, because they're fucking yelling as hell tonight. Right, so I'm next, right?
Yep.
Yeah, okay, right. Next up is for me is Kids from Larry Clark. I would say it's exploitation in a way that it kind of just like really does show the rough side of growing up, I think. But yeah, it's really uncensored. It takes you down this like really brutal, manipulative like part of adolescence. It's a really tough watch. It's really discomforting, the realism of the film. I think it was like Rosario Dawson's like first film. It's got Chloe Sevigny. It really just, I don't know. It's very exploitive in its manner, but it's kind of eye opening at the same time. You know what I mean? It's got that balance of it. It's sleazy, but it kind of packs a wallop. Do you know what I mean? I don't know if either of you seen it?
Yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah.
About 25 years ago.
It
was
one of those like
I remember watching it on like cable or something by myself. And then there was something where like my neighbors came over one night, like my friend and like some people and my dad and another person. And like, oh, we're gonna watch this movie, Kids. And I was like, I don't know if you really want to do that. Like, I haven't seen it, but I heard it's got some bad scenes. And they're like, no, we'll be okay. So I like go downstairs and I'm playing like billiards with my buddies. And then we go back upstairs and my dad's like, we're never watching that movie in this house again. And I'm like, well, I can try to warn you.
Yeah, it's just one of those films. I think that's like, I think you kind of have to watch it once. But I had a German Blu-ray, so I've seen the whole uncut version of it. As Kuckerberg is mentioning here, there's the BVFC cut it, so you have to get an import. I don't even think there's a Blu-ray of it in the UK, is there? I would be very surprised if there was. But no, it's just, yeah. What we got?
I mean, that the reaction you get from those final scenes is just, it really stays with you because it's such a dark topic, you know, with sexual health and kids and really dark topic.
What we got? Steve Kitten says, wish we would do an adaptation of the comic of Hard Boiled. Have you ever seen the comic?
No.
Kuckerberg, yeah, as Marge Simpson says, what the hobos do, peeing in bottles, lol. Kuckerberg, going through Kids is sleazy, but it's not exploited way. Yeah. Kids unfortunately still cut by the BBFC. At least it wasn't Mobius.
Oh, I like Mobius.
I've never seen it.
Oh, that's another good one for you. A nice mix of sex and violence. It's Kim Ki-duk, so there's limited dialogue.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna tread into Kim Ki-duk next week. I feel like I've missed out a lot.
What are you gonna start with though? Because it's
I don't. Where would you start?
If you want to start a little lighter, you do 3 Iron, and then maybe Time. If you want to go a little, or actually, a lot of people love Spring, Summer, Fall, Winter, and Spring a lot too. Okay. So those would be 3 like good, But if you want to go a little darker, then maybe you do like Mobius, The Isle. Yeah, exactly. So he's got
Okay. Yeah, I'll report back on the old chat. Stiff Kitten, Rocky says tough watch. Even back then, it is a very tough watch. I kind of like the way that. Did you hear this Jonah Hill film he directed called Mid-90s? Kind of like try to make like this like, I don't know, not lighthearted, but like try to like rip off kids, but with skateboarders. Yeah, it was just exploitation films. Phantom Menace, Disney Song of the South, Aladdin, Dumbo being the only decent film, my favorite animated film by Disney.
Phantom Menace.
Oh God, Song of the South, man. I know people are like, there was a guy selling DVDs of Song of the South, so he ripped the VHS from, and then made it into a disc for Song of the South because it's like, well, it's not banned, but it's
just
very yeah, because they've because Splash Mountain is based on Song of the South, right? And that's going now, isn't it? So
is that going Uncle just because of that? But that doesn't even mention Uncle Remus.
Yeah, but it's attached to it, so it's going.
Yeah, but Walt Disney was anti-Semite anyway, so you might as well close the whole of Walt Disney, like Disney World and all of that, because that's all attached to this anti-Semite, guy who just called out people as like socialists and whatever, because he was in that whole McCarthy thing, wasn't he? So you might as well close the whole place.
It's a slippery slope, puss.
Yeah, I know. That's the thing. It's just like
everything's a slippery. Yeah. Everything's slippery now. I think that's the problem. What else we got? Mobius is a terracotta distribution, I think, in the UK. I did not know that. I will look into that later. That McLovin-looking kid in Kids is so annoying, though. Oh McLovin. God, I adore McLovin. What else we got? Oh my God, there's many things that need approving on here now.
We're spoiling movies for it. Why do they keep spoiling movies for you?
It's okay. It's fine. Penis loping aplenty. What is the name of the other movie that resembles Kids? I think it's something Nation. Do you mean Assassination Nation? Maybe? I don't know. I'm going through. The penis gets severe. Everything Jar Jar is the only bad character in the Phantom Menace, but Watto is crazy. Watto is like proper Jewish stereotype. That makes sense. Well, a lot of people complained about it. I think when it came out, my supervisor like focuses on like Jewish studies, like in cinema, and he said like Watto is like a massive like slap in the face.
Watto? What's Watto? Is that
he's the guy that owns Anakin Skywalker in the first one.
He's the guy who's like flying around. Does that Watto?
He's meant to be like a Jewish. Is a reference.
Well, that's what they're saying.
Oh my God!
But yeah, but this is like even from in '99 when the film came out. Like it's not like a new thing.
They were saying it then.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Stiff Kitten says Walt was a bastard. Gung Fu, Prozac Nation, Gung Fu. No, I think the movie was trying to find the title. Has a real masturbation scene. Oh my god. Slippery Slope with Small Hands. Nazarene Pro, the assassination was a bloody awful. Yes, it was. Ken Park. Isn't that a movie that resembles kids? I've never seen Ken Park, but yeah. Right. I think we need to move on. The Railway Children, oh, for God's sakes. Right, what have you got next?
Is it mine next? I'm going to go for Street Fighter. The Street Fighter. The Sonny Chiba movie. Sonny Chiba plays this amazing karate martial artist who starts off as being like this man for hire that does like, he's not really helping people out. He's like getting people out of prison, or he's not like a good guy. But when he's tasked with capturing this woman who's protected in the karate dojo, he starts to soften up and decides, instead of trying to capture her for these Chinese triads, he decides he wants to protect her. And this movie was like really showed off Sonny Chiba's martial arts, and it spawned 2 other sequels, which Sonny Chiba now is like one of the great Japanese actors of our time, and there's I mean, I don't know what else I could say. Just a great like martial arts movie. And Sonny Chiba was like the Japan's answer to Bruce Lee at the time, whilst like not like a kung fu guy, but more like a karate artist. But yeah, have you seen it, Dion?
No, because I thought you were talking about the other Street Fighter movie, which then I thought it was funny.
The Van Damme
so
movie.
I feel like a bit of a tit for laughing. Yeah. No, yeah. It's fine. But I'm looking at it now and I'm just like, okay, this looks pretty cool. I will check it out. I love these 90-minute films, man. I could watch 90-minute movies all day.
That's why I love watching Hong Kong movies so much from back in the day. It was like 90 minutes long, Just get through it.
Yeah. Are you a fan of the Street Fighter?
Oh yeah, it's good. A movie like this, you just have a good lead actor. You got a brisk pace, a lot of fighting. I'm good, man. It's real easy to sit through. And the lead, like the protagonist, is kind of a jerk. He just doesn't really care for anybody. But I don't care. It's fun.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nice. What we got? Cookerberry says, Ken Park, watch it if you like kids, Dion. Yeah, Gung Fu. Yeah, it might be up Dion's alley. Very bizarre and perverted movie. What are you trying to say, Gung Fu? That guy's masturbation scene is real as you see him ejaculate. I'm sure that's on Pornhub as well then. Andre says Sonny Chiba is so good in the Street Fighter trilogy. Nazarene Prod also said the Street Fighter is great fun. Cookabig, yeah, the Street Fighter and Sister Street Fighter movies are all classics. Okay, I will definitely go down that road.
I'm thinking Arrow are going to release the Street Fighter box set in the UK. There's a US set of the trilogy. Who released it?
I know the Sister Street Fighter films are available streaming as well on Amazon.
Yeah, we got them from Arrow. Shout Factory released it on Blu-ray. The 3 movies in the US, they go for like $35. On Amazon. 3 movies. Yeah.
What else do we got? Going through Ken Park is not porn. Just very bizarre and dark like kids. Only one scene is graphic, I think. But I guess if you see a guy ejaculating, then I'm assuming it's going to be on a porn site. Cookabug says the old Optimum releasing a DVD set. Ugly Enough to Be Wise asks, how about Sister-in-Law Street Fighter?
Don't think I've ever seen it. Is there such a thing? Sister-in-law Street Fighter.
No,
Sister-in-Law.
it can't be.
Oh my god, now we're talking about autoerotic asphyxiation. Today has gone absolutely wild.
Didn't David Carradine die from that?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what he died of.
It's so embarrassing, isn't it?
Yeah. For his family, I'm
He's
sure,
dead.
too.
Well, for his family, yeah. Yeah.
In England, we had a tour. This was quite a few years ago. A Tory MP, Conservative MP, who died wearing suspenders because he choked an orange that was in his mouth. That's a true story. That's even more embarrassing than David Carradine.
Well, do you not remember Max Mosley that used to own F1? And he was caught out being beaten by dominatrix.
Just as Nazis.
So basically, yeah. So they were dressed up as Nazis, and he was like a concentration camp person. Like that was his. So a multi-billionaire guy, still alive, but he's that wealthy. He managed to like wipe all the evidence off on the internet.
Yeah, he would have loved this stream.
Yeah, I know.
Nazis, bondage.
People's Movie says it could have been worse. Milking cow.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God, it's the heat. It's the heat over here making us all warped. Do you know what, Cookabug? You may be right because it is flipping hot in the UK right now. Our brains have shriveled into nothing. That's the best way to go for this. Anyway, swiftly moving on from autoerotic asphyxiation. What is your number 9?
All right, so I got my Nun movie for number 10, and number 9 I got to replace because I was going to do the Hansel the Razor sequel, which Huss already covered the first one, so I'm not going to do the sequel. So I need to decide: do I want to go grim or do I want to go like fun?
Flip a coin.
I almost feel like I have done some fun. I got to include a film from Koji Wakamatsu just because he was so like pivotal in like the Japanese exploitation scene in the 60s. So I'm going to go with his most popular film, or one of his most popular. That is Go-Go Second Time Virgin, 1969. This is a drama horror film. Well, I think it's kind of horrific, but it's more of a drama exploitation film. And this is a woman who's, after she's assaulted on a rooftop, a 19-year-old girl meets a mysterious boy, and they both share their traumas and fears together. Again, this is only like 66 minutes long. Kind of an odd little film by Wakamatsu. You know, there's a lot of dialogue in the film. And then, of course, there's acts of violence as well. Very interesting. Wakamatsu is like one of those guys. He's kind of like Hisayasu Sato or Takashi Ishii, where he has like a very nice visual style and like a certain craftsmanship and artistry to his films most of the time that makes them worth watching. This one's a little bit grim and depressing, though, in how it plays out. But I like it, and I would recommend this for a Wakamatsu film.
Good. Yeah.
I've had to look into it, but I'm pretty sold on that one also. You provided too much joy in my life today, Erik. Like, honestly. Okay.
He's a director that needs more exposure. Like, some of his recent stuff has gotten releases before he passed away, but a lot of his older stuff, someone needs to get like a box set or something. It would be really cool to get some exposure for this guy.
I like it.
There's a US DVD for it.
Yeah, is it expensive though?
Let's see. $200.
Yeah.
Between $80 and $200.
Again, this is a movie that I think it was available on Netflix DVD mail service back in the day. That's how I saw it. So it's not. I don't think it's there anymore though.
Good old Netflix.
But it's worth seeking out. Big time director.
Nice. Big time. I like it. I'm guessing nobody has seen this one. I don't know.
I'm surprised that the Criterion hasn't picked it up or anything, because it has that artistic value that they like so much.
Kuckeberg and Gung Fu are talking. Gung Fu has asked Kuckeberg, "Are bizarre movies your favorite genre?" And he says, "Hell yeah. Like movies that challenge my boundaries." Kuckeberg says, "What is the most shocking film?" Except for Two Girls, One Cup, and Lemon Tea, of course.
That's the wrong terminology. It's Lemon Party. Come on.
Kuckeberg says In the Realm of Senses is the most shocking. That's a favorite of mine also. Peter says these nun films better not be anticlimax.
He's waiting for those nun films.
And I got a feeling Dion. I got a feeling what I know what Dion says. I got a feeling what it is, and it's not mine. So we're gonna finish strong, I think.
Okay, that's fine then. I can deal with that.
I feel left out now.
Did you not get the memo?
We have to include a nun film.
Yeah. It's not exploitation when there's no nuns, my friend.
Just put Sister Act in your list as number 10. Huss.
Yeah.
I mean,
I thought.
I mean, there's one that I know of, but it made my honorable mentions, but it's not. It wouldn't have made my list.
Yeah, don't force it in. You just do it naturally.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's a lot of them. Definitely a lot of them. Oh, good times. Anyway, okay. Right. So this is my number 9, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I've mentioned this one before, but as I mentioned, it is my favorite film of the 2010s. I think it's exploitation. Spring Breakers, Harmony Korine. So that's my choice. I know a lot of you have heard me talk about it before anyway, but it's just a really interesting piece of film, just showing how exploited, fast money life kind of takes over the world. Guns, violence really can affect anybody if a dollar sign is attached to it. I think it's one of these films that is pretty mixed with people. Some people hate it, some people love it, as a lot of people mentioned in the chat before. But it is just a decent piece of film that really just like challenges you. It's obviously gets a bit weird at times. James Franco with giving a gun a blowjob is obviously one of those weird moments in the film. But yeah, I just personally love it. And I thought to myself, fuck it, it's my list anyway. So yeah, Spring Breakers. Yeah, I don't know. Would you consider exploitation or no?
I have not seen it.
I've not seen it.
Oh, I mean, no.
A
lot of people hate it. A lot of people hate Spring Breakers, but it is my favorite film of the last 10 years.
Wow.
I never took it seriously, just because like when it first came out, because you had like Selena Gomez in, and and what's his name? Oh, James Franco.
Yeah.
Which he's started to become a bit more serious now, isn't he?
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I definitely want to check it out because I know how much you. I mean, was it your favorite film of the 2010s?
Yeah, my favorite
Yeah.
film of 2010s.
That's high praise.
It's high praise indeed. I remember like watching it like the first time because I couldn't see it in the cinema. I had to get it from Blockbuster, and then I was just like, "Fucking hell!" Like this movie's amazing. I've still not seen it in the cinema, but Hamdi Karim's one of my favorite directors anyway. But yeah, Nazrin Prod says, yeah, Spring Breakers is exploitation just like Hell. Okay. Hell is a good exploitation film also from Paul Verhoeven, but I've talked about Paul Verhoeven too much on these streams, so that's why I'm for Hamdi Karim. But yeah, it's definitely, honestly, I would recommend it, but it's very divisive. Some people think it's just a shite, which is understandable, but for me, yeah, I like it. What we got? Maybe Bunny Game or Murder Set Pieces are pretty boundary pushing. I need to see Bunny Game. I've heard nothing but disgusting things about it. Then Cookbook says the Men Behind the Sun movies. Andrew also likes Violated Angels.
Yeah, it's a Wakamatsu film. I like the Embryo Hunts in Secret too. A lot of his movies are pretty. They deal around. Well, I guess sexual assault, you could say, but some of his recent ones were highly acclaimed too. There's one called United Red Army, and then Caterpillar. They were both very good movies.
Oh, okay. Well, Andre just asked that question. Have you seen Caterpillar and United Red Army?
Totally worth seeking out. United Red Army is it deals with the political faction that Japan had. They were like extremists, and so that's pretty interesting. And Wakamatsu has a lot of like political, I guess you could say, undertones to a lot of his films as well.
Okay, I'll have a look into that one. Sounds interesting. What else we got? Kuckerberg, how many movies was made about the Nankini massacre? I think I have seen 2, including The Men Behind the Sun. People's Movie says Irvin Welsh of Trainspotting fame was originally set to write a script for Spring Breakers 2. Yes, he was. I don't think Spring Breakers 2 will ever happen. I think leave it as it is. Perfect enough. Then we've had that one, and then yeah, the Nanking Massacre Men Behind the Sun 4 is the only one I've seen since going. Okay. What's your final choice then, Hus?
Okay, I'm going to finish off with a film that is exploitation, and it's again another Mako Kaji film. It's Stray Cat Rock Sex Hunter. This is the third of the Stray Cat Rock movies. How do I go? Well, there's a rivalry between a female gang and another gang of men called which are called the Eagles, led by Mako Kaji. Well, he starts off being a bit of a love interest. Well, Mako Kaji's name's the Baron, and then they start to separate, and all because one of the members of Mako Kaji's gang is dating a mixed race gentleman, a guy who's Japanese and black at the same time, and this starts off this sort of like the Eagles start going after mixed race guys, like guys that are Japanese, Chinese, Japanese, American, and at the same time this drifter comes in who's looking for his sister, and he gets into a bit of beef with the Eagles, and Mako Kaji starts to have a love interest with this drifter at the same time. Yeah, really cool action, fun movie. Mako Kaji is brilliant in this, like all her performances, and yeah, a proper exploitation movie this is. Erik, you've definitely seen this, haven't you?
Yeah. Although I seem to like the first 2 films of the series the most for some reason. I don't know why. I think I just found them most interesting. But this one was good too. I think they're all worth watching. But no one is going to have a female prisoner scorpion film on their list today. Is that right?
I had 701 Scorpion on my list. I was oohing and ahhing between that and Stray Cat Rock.
Wow. All right.
So, I mean, I'm going to put it on my honorable mentions.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you didn't put one in your list.
I didn't pick it because I thought you would pick it. It was one
That's
of those.
the thing. Yeah, I thought he's going to pick it. He won't go for the Stray Cat Rock.
Right.
He's going to go for Female Prisoner.
All right, yeah, that makes sense now. Yeah, I do think I prefer the female prisoner films in general over the Stray Cat Rock films, but they're definitely worth watching.
Yeah, I mean the second one of the Prisoner series is just for me, and one of the best Meiko Kaji performances. Is absolutely amazing. But yeah, she's just awesome. It was her era, wasn't it? She was like the Japanese Pam Grier.
Yep.
The Asian Pam Grier, because it would have been awesome if they ever did a film together. But
yeah, her eyes when she gets mad and she just looks at someone like I wouldn't want her mad at me. Like the way she uses her eyes are like daggers.
With the Stray Cat films, would you just watch them chronologically, or does it really matter?
That's what I did when I watched them.
I've got the Arrow channel on Prime at the moment, so I might just binge all 5. Is it 5?
Possibly 4.
There is. Just trying to think. Was it 4 or 5? God, I really don't know. I think it might be 5. I've got a feeling it's 5.
Okay.
Stray Cat, Delinquent Girl Boss, Wild Jumbo, Machine Animal, Beat 71, and Sex Hunter. Yeah, so it's 5.
Okay.
Now, Dion, have you seen the female prisoner Scorpion films?
No, those are the other ones I need to see.
What would you say? What should he do first? Should he do Stray Cat Rock or Scorpion first?
Go for female. Go for the. Definitely go for female prisoner.
I would agree.
Yeah.
Okay. See, Cookerberg is talking about the Guinea Pig series 2. Are old, but Flowers of Flesh and Mermaid in a Manhole are still pretty gross even now. Rocky42 says top 10 LGBT films would be interesting. I can name that like in less than 5 minutes. I think I have so many. I taught an LGBT community group this year. We did a film festival with them. I watch a lot more LGBT films that I'd ever seen before, but that would be good. Happy Together is like high up there though. One of my favorite films ever. What else we got? We've got Kung Fu and Cookerberg talking about. Did you know Japan still refuses to acknowledge the horrible war crimes? This is not mentioned in the history books and history lectures at school. I was aware of that. I don't know if Cookerberg is. Cookerberg said the House movies also are excellent horror schlock exploitation. The one Arrow put out on the set. Yeah, I've only seen the first House. I would agree. They're decent.
The second one's pretty good too. I like the second one too.
Right? The second one's good. Okay.
Yeah.
Give it a go. I need to finish that set actually. Nazarene Prod's Stray Cat series is on my summer watch make video list. Cookerberg, yeah, that's crazy kung fu. Those men behind the sun are great, even from a historical viewpoint. Female Prisoner Scorpion, awesome films, says Brad. Right then, what is your nun film of choice?
Wow, the long-awaited nun confrontation is among us. Japanese, of course, from 1974, School of the Holy Beast.
I knew it.
Drama.
I knew it.
This one packs a punch for the nunsploitation subgenre. You have this woman. She wants to know what's happened to her mother. Her mother went to a convent called the Sacred Heart Convent. Something bad happened. So she goes in as an undercover nun to figure out what the heck's going on. and she tangles with like this nasty mother superior. You have like lecherous archbishops and all kinds of like brutal discipline and masochistic rituals within this convent. So it definitely brings it in terms of the sleaze, but it also is very nicely shot. A lot of some of these Japanese exploitation films are very nicely shot, like the female prisoner films. These films, or this film in particular, a lot of eye candy in this movie. The way like the shots are framed and like it has an atmospheric vibe to it, very impressive. And of course, you're going to get some nudity, some pretty crazy scenes in there. And there's one scene that I always talk about, and it's very like I'm actually feeling it right now. Like I have to go to the bathroom. I have to pee right now. And there's a scene in the movie of pee torture that is the best I've ever seen in any movie. And you'll know when it happens. It's like one of the highlight scenes in the film. Because the way they film it, it's just you could just feel it. You know what I mean? Everybody has had that feeling in their life. You can relate to it. So I'm just telling you, this movie is it's really I enjoy it quite a bit.
Yeah.
Cool of the whole.
Yumi Takigawa is amazing in it. Yeah.
Widely available, or as Peter is saying, is it on Pornhub or Xvideos?
I couldn't find it. It's on the Netflix DVD mailing service still. But of course, you have that box set, a beautiful box set by Arrow. Oh no, I'm sorry, I'm thinking the Female Prisoner. But it's I don't know. I mean, I assume it's got to be out there somewhere.
Sounds wild.
There's a US DVD of it. You get it used for like $23, new from $71. No Blu-ray yet of it.
You sound surprised by that.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of like cult boutique labels that we have in the U.S. and even like the U.K. probably is like they do a lot of cult films. So I'm surprised this one hasn't been picked up by somebody yet.
Keep it on your radars. Maybe that's what you should do. You two should just go into business, make a boutique like East Asian like movie line. Get all your like favorite films that nobody's ever heard of. And get them out there. You make a killing.
It's in a box set with another non-exploitation movie.
Really?
Yeah, in the US, which goes for. Let me see how much it goes for. Oh, yeah, it's out of stock.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not going to say the other name just in case it's Dion's nun movie.
I doubt it. But question. Oh God, ugly enough to be wise. We might as well answer it. We've gone beyond the threshold now. What's the strangest fetish you've ever come across or practiced?
Jeez Louise. I'm too much of a wimp to. Yeah.
I see the weirdest like sexual fetish documentary I've ever seen is about men who have sex with cars, aka through the exhaust.
That's
amazing.
It
was a British documentary, and then there was this like Midwestern guy being followed around, proper, like redneck talking about here, and then the camera crew had a pickup truck. And then they stayed over in this hotel one night. And then the guy said before they finished filming, they were like, "Oh, your car looks damn pretty." And the next morning, the camera guy came out and there was actual semen on the bonnet of the car. So the guy had coitus with the pickup truck.
Oh my God.
But then he felt guilty because he cheated on his current car that he was in love with.
I can imagine Sion Sona making like a movie about this. We got to script and send it to him.
So That's mine. Ugly enough to be wise. It's hilarious. I don't know what it's called, but it was absolutely hilarious.
The weirdest thing I've seen was on I saw someone post it on social media, and it was a front page of a newspaper in the UK where there's these things, these sweets called Cadbury's cream eggs, and a guy put 5 of them up his
Caboose.
yeah. And he had to be rushed into hospital for it.
When they just melt?
I think
Well,
you'd think it might take a little while. They're quite thick chocolate
Yeah,
with like a fondant inside.
I should get some.
we make sturdy chocolate in the UK. God. Cookbook says Angels, Guts, Nami, and Zero Woman, Red Handcuffs, 1974. Great exploitation.
Zero Woman's great.
Raki is asking, why did exploitation films have such great cinematography in the 70s? I think it's more to do with as people took more gambles with filmmaking. I think it was the best time to really explore what you could do filmmaking wise, and I think that's why some exploitation films are definitely a lot more out there than regular mainstream cinema. That's kind of my answer.
Yeah.
Nini Stoke Newington says hello, welcome, and apologies if you've gotten into this conversation at a very I don't know, absurd time. It's been one of those tonight. Ugly enough to be wise. I once found a website which had paid members section full of videos where someone, you could only see their hands in gloves, was destroying designer shoes in various bizarre ways.
No, that's a cool fetish. I like that.
God. What? I saw a video recently on the web of some broad who had 3 whole-sized baseballs up their keister. Crazy.
No,
Big
I
as a
can't,
baseball. It's about that
can't
big,
get
isn't it?
behind that one. Sorry.
Yeah, that ain't kosher in my eyes. Anyway, so Eric, what do you think my nun choice was then? Just out of curiosity.
The Devils.
Nope.
Behind
Oh,
convent walls.
No, because I picked the Devils. I stay away from double dipping.
Oh, all right. Well, I don't know now.
The Devils, the Devils would have been on my list otherwise, but because I had it on, I think early on. Yeah. So my choice is MS-45, Miss 45, Abel Ferrara. You ever seen
I
it?
haven't seen it.
It's on YouTube. It's worth a watch. So it's such a tough watch at the beginning where this deaf student gets raped in an alleyway, and then it just becomes like full on badass, like Pam Grier style. Zoe Lund like just basically becomes an absolute badass, where she just kills the people that did her wrong. And then the best thing about this film is the ending. There's like this party sequence where Ferrara like uses like such unique like filmmaking techniques to like create this like absolute burst of rage in the film. Really fastly paced. It's only like 90 minutes. And then the score on top of it like just adds to it. There's very limited dialogue from your main character, but for Zoe Lund to like create such an iconic like film like this, and then for it to become like an exploitation / cult classic, kind of like says a lot for it. Is freaking crazy. A lot of people know that Abel Ferrara is like one of my favorite directors at the moment anyway, but is a really great exploitation film. It's really worth a watch. But yeah, I would recommend it anyway. Good nunsploitation.
All right.
Because it's a good. I would recommend it a lot. Oh my god, people are still talking about fetishes. Kukabur. The whole genre of porn in Japan based on earwax fetishing. Nice. Good enough to be wise. There's apparently also a group of people who get off seeing fainted women being carried in arms of robots, aliens, and monsters.
No, that's harmless.
Very
That's pretty
specific,
cool.
isn't it?
Uh,
It's so specific. It's just like,
Well,
yeah.
God. Going Fu says, strangest fetish I've heard about is a guy who ejaculates when people walk on paper clips and then he placed on the street and he's watching them through a basement window. Holy shit, tonight has been freaking weird, man. Anyway, shall we go through our honorable mentions, gentlemen?
Sure, why not?
Right. Okay, I did put this on my honorable mentions. I wasn't sure if Eric was going to put this. It was Female Prisoner 701 Scorpion, Samurai Reincarnation, Kid with the Golden Arms, Itchy the Killer, Lone Wolf and Cub, and Shogun Samurai. So,
Nice.
yeah, they were my honorable mentions.
So mine then, Virgins from Hell from Indonesia, which almost made my list. It's a women in prison flick, and it's really cheesy. Totally worth watching. I recommend that one. Foxy Brown, Zero Woman, Red Handcuffs, Run and Kill, the Cat 3 film, Flower and Snake in 2004, which I had in my list until I rewatched it the other night, and it was too. People would think there would be something wrong with me to include in the top 10 because that movie's just all just like bondage, sex stuff. But it's interesting, kind of. Another Wakamatsu film, Embryo Hunts in Secret, Gun Woman from 2014, Concrete Encased High School Girl Murder Case from 1995.
That's enough one.
That one's based on a real life murder, and it's pretty nasty film, but it's good. Guilty of Romance, one of the few Sono films that I think might qualify as like really exploitation.
Yeah, it would.
Female Prisoner. I had Untold Story and Ebola Syndrome that I was thinking of adding, but I figured Huss would have one of them. So that was.
I was thinking about Untold Story, but I know we spoke about it in previous streams.
Yeah, it's kind of an odd.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was a mighty list. Mine was a lot smaller because I feel like I kind of got a lot of mine in already. But so I had Planet Terror, Showgirls, Shaft, Piranha 3D. Okay, I think Piranha 3D is top rank exploitation, even though it's freaking garbage. Zombie Strippers, Last House on the Left, and then I Spit on Your Grave. Those are my only like ons. Good lists, guys. I have a lot to watch again now because of you two. But watch Miss 45. I would recommend it. And also watch Spring Breakers. And let me know. Spring Breakers is on Netflix, I think, anyway. Well, it is here. But probably it's over there, too. But what we got? Gingerbread Man Trilogy, says Kuckerberg. Kuckerberg also says Poor Junko Furuta.
Yeah, that's the girl who was killed for the concrete encased murder case. And it's funny because Japan made 3 films based on that murder. There was concrete encased murder case, and then like juvenile defender or offender or something. And then Hong Kong made multiple movies on the Hello Kitty murder case, like Human Pork Chop and another one. But it's weird how they make the movies based on the real life cases. That's definitely exploitative for sure.
Damn. Okay. Speaking of bondage, I once saw a really cool film starring Donald Sutherland. It was called Buster's Bedroom. I've never been able to find it anymore. I'm sure Donald Sutherland got that buried down in a crevice somewhere.
Buster's Bedroom.
But yeah. Anybody in the chat surprised anything's missing? Anything that you would recommend? Feel free to add to the chat. But yeah. Back to with the female prisoner ones, do you just watch it from the first and then go?
Yeah.
Okay, go chronologically. Okay, that's fine. I might have to do that next week then, maybe. Nazrin Pro says Shivers. True. Kookaburra guinea pig movies are now not allowed to be released in Japan, I believe.
Really?
Guinea pig movies.
They're really
we talked
low
about
budget, super low budget. I mean, the most interesting one, in my opinion, is Mermaid in a Manhole. But even there was another Japanese film called Organ that I thought was kind of similar but better. But the other thing I'll tell you, guinea pig, Flowers of Flesh and Blood. Charlie Sheen saw it in the 80s on a VHS tape. He thought it was a real murder, so he called the FBI. And there had to be some type of, and eventually they're like, "Hey, Charlie, this is just a fictional movie, dude. It's not a real murder." He thought he found like a snuff tape.
Amazing.
Oh
That's hilarious. Holy shit. That's actually... Wow. Okay. That's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Right. Stiffkitten says fixture for the country theme. Film with themes with a theme set in that country, seeing as Wales is so terrible with films. I'm not saying Wales is terrible with films. We just don't have that many films.
I like
They're all the
Twin
same.
Town.
Yeah, but that's South Wales.
Are we going to get specific to North Wales?
All the films that have been nominated for Oscars, well, not all of them, but the majority of the films that have been nominated for Oscars or been submitted for Oscar submission have been made in North Wales. So this North Wales is superior filmmaking part of Wales.
Are they all in Welsh?
Yeah. I like the idea of the country thing, but I still think maybe just put some countries in a hat and then go for it.
Live, so you guys, you European guys will get together.
Tough.
You'd have to have an Excel spreadsheet ready for you. Just make one over the week and just put a list.
Yeah, we could just pick some of the bigger film countries and then just chuck them all in. But do you know we did with 5, so we could just do it again. So
Erik 5 would work with you guys.
That would be cool. Maybe even 6, bring Peter in as well. Or Roman, even though I haven't seen or heard from Roman in a while. I think he's back to normality in Paris at the moment. So, Peter says, I was surprised that Showgirls didn't make Dion's list since it's full on exploitation. But I did pick it up. I did pick it last week or the week before. 90s week. I picked it in 90s week, so I didn't see the point. Sifkin, Tiger Blood, goddamn Tiger Blood, and Charlie Sheen. What a career that guy's had. Kookaburg says there's a secret in my soup was good, but had that pixelated Hello Kitty teddy in there because of the crimes.
I think I remember preferring Human Pork Chop to There's a Secret. That's what they name these movies. Based on a real life murder, Human Pork Chop, and There's a Secret in My Soup. I think those were the two. Talk about exploitation,
That is absolutely bonkers. Actually bonkers. What else we got? Peter saying North Wales has nice castles. What else does it have? We have nice beaches. We have a vast array of mountains that you can go and walk. We have a lot of sheep.
I love sheep.
Yeah.
Not in that way. I just really love sheep.
No. Well, that's what they call Welsh people. They call them sheep shaggers. So, yeah. But and also I live here, which is nice. But yeah, North Wales it's a very pretty area, especially in the weather that we've had. It makes you very blessed. We went for a walk the other day. First time we've gone a bit out of our city, just to have a bit of fresh air. It was amazing. I love the scenery around here. Yeah, anybody's welcome to come up here. I'll give you tours. I can give you castle tours. We have plenty of castles. Kookaburg is saying, anyone seen Araki Mentari.
Is that the Obayashi film, or am I mixing that up with something else?
No, it's filmmaker Travis Close examines the life of Japanese photographer Nobushi Araki, including his background, his relationship with his models, as well as his portraiture and landscape work, and how he spends his spare time. No, I have not.
No.
No. Is this like is it very similar to like Crumb Kuckerberg? Yeah, I don't know. People's Movie says we call people from Aberdeen sheepshaggers too. Well, you know, sheep are sheep. We the response every time an English person would say to you, sheepshagger, the Welsh person would then say, "We shag him, you eat him."
Oh.
So Kukurik says documentary about Nobuo Araki, Japanese photographer, incredible. Takahashi Kitano is featured in it and Bjork.
Bjork, yeah.
Okay.
I
It
just checked
praised
it out.
Araki. Okay, sounds cool. It has similar vibes to Crumb. Like, I don't know if any of you've seen Crumb, but Crumb's one of the most like interesting documentaries I've ever watched. But I'll give it a go, Kuckerberg. I'll get back to you on that one. But yeah, anybody else with any comments on anything? I didn't realize that they did a. Do you know the Stray Cat Rock box set? It's out of print now, but they've done a standard Amore set for it.
Oh, really?
I'm very tempted to go on it. I'll have a think about it.
I've actually got the US box set of it.
Did it come out in the US?
It came out in the US as well. The UK one went out of print so quickly. I just got the UK.
Oh
one.
yeah, I had a question. Kotoko, is it any good, or because I keep reading very mixed things about it?
I liked it.
I liked it. It shows mental illness in a very respectful way.
Right.
Yeah.
It has less of a narrative structure. It's more of like an experience film. There's not really like a long, lengthy story or anything to it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's quite immersive. It's very immersive.
Okay. No, I'm very intrigued to see it, but yeah. What else have we got? Has anyone seen Sean Sumner's Shinjuku Swan? For me, is my least favorite Sono. Very boring. Never seen it.
I think it's one of his lesser films as well. It's just kind of all right.
Then we go back to Araki. He's a big BDSM fetishist, though, so is lewd. Okay, I like a bit of lewd. I'll definitely check it out. I like documentaries about like artists. I always find it interesting, especially when they have like following from like celebrities and stuff. I find that fascinating. Kotoko, yeah, it's good. Tsukumoto really makes anything bad. What is the worst Tsukumoto except for Bullet Man then?
I used to say Hiruko the Goblin, but I kind of like that film now. He did a short film and like an anthology that wasn't really all that great called Female, but that's hard to find. In terms of like a full length movie, man, really, there's not.
Just going through his.
It might be Bullet Man. Now that I think about it, for a full length film, anything over like 60 minutes, say.
Do you like the thing that?
Go.
No, it's fine.
I was gonna say, what's your least favorite of his short movies?
I don't know. They're all pretty good. I mean, it's kind of hard. I'm kind of a fanboy though for him, so it's hard for me to really. And every time I watch his films, they get better, so that makes it even harder.
Cool. Right. Okay, so I'm gonna put it up. Oh yeah. One question. Anybody in the chat that is UK based, do you know anybody that makes custom cover art for Blu-rays? Let me know. If not, go over to tweet me or something. It's very inspirational too, Dion. His wife died of cancer, and his cat. It's like he took a lot of before he passed away. Heartbreaking. He is truly a visionary. Alan Zweig has an interesting trilogy of documentaries. Vinyl probably be my favorite, absolute about vinyl collectors, but actually about obsession, compulsion, happiness, and all other good things. Interesting. Okay. I want to. Shall we find out if anybody has any other suggestions for the stream next week? What was the you sent me a message last week, but you didn't respond to me. It was
Guilty pleasures.
guilty pleasures. I think guilty pleasure could be a good shout also.
I think our audience will take the word pleasure in the wrong sense.
Nah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe guilty pleasures. Maybe, yeah. Happiness. Todd Soldans. Yes, happiness is actually on my tab on my PC right now. I'm going to watch it maybe tomorrow. So I will report back next week, Cookabug.
What was it you wanted the Blu-ray cover for?
All that jazz. I found that I've got a cover for it. I just need to print it now. I don't really want to print it, so I'm just seeing somebody does it so I can print it off. I've got the PDF for the
Is it the?
for the
Oh right. Oh, so you're looking for a print of it?
Yeah. So I got the one I need, but I just need to print it now. Unless anybody does custom, then I will happily go for that as well. But because otherwise, I'm just gonna buy some glossy paper and attempt it myself.
Yeah, well, you have to go to a printer sort of thing.
We've got a decent printer here, so it's not too bad.
Oh, I see.
Yes, we'll see how it goes. Ugly Enough to Be White says maybe biopics. Biopics is a good shout. People's movies, Milkmaids. God, I think everybody's gonna have the same favorite Milkmaid film now. I think biopics is a good show. I don't know. I'm a cyborg, but it's okay. Crazy Chamlock. Hell yes. Hell yes. Okay. I think we'll have to have a ponder, but I think guilty pleasures, I'm getting tempted by guilty pleasures at the moment. Even though I like the idea of LGBT and I like the idea of the countries one, but I think the countries one could be like a special one. But,
that'd be quite tough though. If it has to be one where we all know enough movies from that country.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. If we do if you did America, UK, you could do Japan, you could do Hong Kong, you could do, I don't know. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, figure it out.
We'll have to have a committee meeting about it.
Yeah. We'll have a committee meeting.
That'll be all right. We'll figure it out. Any more comments? Oh, I think we're done otherwise. I think we're done. Seems like it. The world is over. I think everybody's gonna have very lucid dreams tonight about naughty things.
Just
Emmanuel in Bangkok, where the lady shoots the ping pong balls out of her cooch.
Oh, there's a Miike film, Fudo, the new generation or the next generation, where a girl shoots darts out of there. That's another reason to watch Fudo by Miike.
Here's a question for everyone.
Go on.
Would you rather wee out a ping pong ball or shit out a basketball? You have to do one of them.
Oh, come on.
That's beautiful. Yes. That's my straightforward answer.
What did you say?
Number one.
The ping pong. So, that's sick, mate.
You gave me two choices, so I went for a choice.
I would go in with a needle and deflate the basketball first, and then.
God, Renee says thank you for talking about the cow movie. I think that's kind of opened up the world a bit more to us now, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder who's going to watch it.
I can't believe I thought it was a Mongolian documentary about like a farmer and his cow.
Okay, now
The friendly relationship. That was all it was.
God.
God.
What was the name of that film again? I forgot.
The lonely cow weeps at dawn.
The
Lonely
Lonely
Cow.
Cow. It's got such a lovely name to it
Yeah.
as well.
Might get that on a t-shirt for everybody. Maybe we should do like a collab video review of it.
Yeah. We still review it.
Yeah, like together as a team.
Yeah. Sounds
We can
good.
see if we can find the artisan elements of this film. So yeah.
My
Oh
word.
God. What? How about those Kama Sutra illustrations where guys are pointing bows and arrows in exposed? Oh my God, lady parts. What a world we live in.
This has
definitely been the weirdest stream now. I think 2 Girls, 1 Cup and Lemon is kind of been obliterated.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for that. It's been an education, guys.
Yeah. Oh my. Oh my.
Okay. I think I'm done.
Yeah, I'm done.
I'm done.
So yeah, guys, thank you very much for joining us on this weird trip. It's been something.
It's been an education.
Yeah. It's not been 100% great, but
yeah.
I'll have
I would say
nightmares
Cuckoo
tonight.
Berg's been the MVP.
Yeah. Yeah.
The MVP of sleaze is the Cuckoo Berg.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for your input.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, thank you so much, Erik, for coming on this week.
Thanks for having me.
There's been actually some good titles to come out from this, really, to watch. Definitely some I've put on my watch list. And yeah, so thank you very much, guys. Thank you to Dion as always. Make sure you subscribe to Erik and Dion's channels. The links are below. Till then, guys, thanks very much. And I'll see you next week. Take it easy, guys.